Today, is it day 11? Oh my goodness, it's been a while. Day 11, biking across America with the American flag. I started in New York City. I've made it to Virginia. Gone about 400 miles or so, maybe a little bit more, a little less. Can't remember, but about 400 miles. I am right now in picturesque, beautiful Virginia. And if you like to see what I'm doing, consider subscribing. If you're watching this after the fact, if you can, give it a like so my journey and message can reach more people. I have this dream of becoming kind of a political commentator of politics, sharing people's life stories and what we can learn from that. So I'm biking across America to kind of launch my content and sort of my ideas into the world, and also just to listen to people, hear their stories. So I'm biking across America. I'm talking to people along the way about their stories, about what it means to them to be an American, about this country and how they think we're doing. So if you have a story, a life story, or want to share kind of your story or some sort of message with the world, feel free to email it to me. parkerblack613@gmail.com. A bit of your story and be able to share it with others. Yeah. I've biked about, I think I've biked about 20 miles so far today. I have to make it about 57, so still got like 37 left. I'm trying to make some good progress, but I'm feeling really good. I was absolutely blessed last night, really taken care of by a family, some strangers that didn't even know me, that my parents contacted through a church in the area. They took me in, they gave me food, they gave me a bed. I just asked for a place to hang out my hammock, and they gave me a bed, and they gave me dinner or breakfast this morning. They gave me food to take with me. They gave me money. So sweet. So sweet. Some of the nicest people I've met yet on the trip. And I've met some really, really nice people so far. Well, hello, looks like somebody got on. Welcome. Feel free to drop who you are in the comments and where you're watching from. Love to hear from you. Whew. We're in just a beautiful, beautiful area right now. Guys, this is awesome. I love this part of America. I love small town America. It's beautiful. Got all these fences and fields and farms. I've already run into some really special people today. It's so peaceful out here too. I'm going on roads that really don't have any cars, and so I'm just enjoying the peace and the quiet. It's healing my soul. It's still hard getting up some of these hills, but the peace and the quiet and the views are just healing my soul. Hello. I am in Virginia. I left Fredericksburg today and I'm trying to make it to Richmond before the end of the day. So I have to go about almost 60 miles today. It's gonna definitely be my longest day yet, but I got out a little earlier than I wish I could have gotten out a little bit earlier even, but I got out a little bit earlier than and made some decent progress in the morning, so hopefully I can make it by dinner time or something tonight. Yeah. Yes. Thanks for getting on. Appreciate it. Got any other questions, y'all? Throw them at me. I'm here all day. Get paid by the hour, as they say. Actually don't, but people very, very good. Hey, we have a bed. Do you want a bed? I was like, sure. They're like, hey, we have stuff to do laundry. You want to do laundry? Okay, are you a biker? I'm waiting for an American to live stream their pedal across. Oh, sweet. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah, it's hard making it 50 miles a day with all the stuff. I have like 120 pounds I'm carrying, so. Oh, sweet. Hey, Jessica. Awesome, nice to have you on here. And then let's see, somebody else said, We saw you in Fredericksburg, and I asked for your social media out of our car. Awesome. I totally, yeah, I saw you. I'm impressed you found it. That's awesome. That's so cool. I need to get a big QR code to put on the back of my trailer or something so that people can find me easier and just scan it as they drive by and pull up my social media. That'd be cool. Thank you. You can do it. I appreciate that. It's so nice of you. You're pushing to get this done. Because I start school in September. Study political science. And so this is kind of this is my gift to America for the 20th anniversary. And a way to get out and meet people and listen to Americans about their stories. So I'm not a cycler. I'm a work in progress as far as cycling goes, but learning lots. Okay, I bicycle tour every 2 years. Cool, very cool. Where are some places you've gone? That's awesome. I'll take any tips you have, because I'm definitely learning lots and lots of things. I'm the East Coast Greenway is what it's called. And so it's not roads, but it uses a lot of highways, back roads. It's back roads. It's not too sketchy. Oh, cool! Always cross country. Awesome. Yeah, I thought about going from Washington to Washington D.C., doing like the the rail trail that they have across all of America, but I didn't have quite enough time this summer to do it. So I decided to go from New York City to Key West, Florida. That's my plan. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it with the flag, and I'm talking to people along the way and posting little videos of that on YouTube and my other social media so people can see the real America, and see that we're not quite all as divided as the media would have us think, that even if we have different views and opinions, that we can still get along and compromise and appreciate each other, and just I just think there's so much beauty in this world and so many amazing people, and that's something I'm learning too on this trip, is just the amount of good and amazing people that there are that I'm meeting. So, oh, you're in Florida. Oh wow. What part of Florida are you in? Maybe I'll be crossing close to your house. I think I'm gonna be going down the east side of Florida along the coastline. All the way along the coastline from Jacksonville down the east coast to Miami to Key West. So, Northwest Florida. Okay. Very cool. Well, maybe I'll run into you when I get there. Maybe if we bump into each other, I can do an interview with you and get your perspective on what it means to be an American. But yeah, cool. I'm excited to get to Florida. I've heard it's a lot flatter there, because I've been going through Virginia and Maryland also had a lot of hills. So I'm excited to get to a little bit flatter places. Normally the hills wouldn't be so bad, but just with all the weight I'm pulling in my trailer, the hills have been pretty intense. So thankfully today there hasn't been quite as many hills. Still some hills, but they've been a little bit smaller, more manageable. Thank goodness. Still one or two I had to walk my bike up, but for for the most part. I can just kick it into a low gear and keep going. Sweet. What's your name? Let's see. Is it Jared? Is that the name? Did you just come across me on YouTube, or do you know somebody that told you about me? So I'm sure you're familiar, if you've done a lot of cross-country trips, with Warm Showers. I've been using Warm Showers app a fair amount. I also have camping gear. I have like hammock and tarp and sleeping bag and all that. So I've been doing some camping, a couple days of camping. Okay. Took me a lot of searching to find you out. But I'm planning on doing some camping, more camping. But a lot of what I've been doing is Warm Showers. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, adventures are so fun. This definitely has been an adventure. It's had its ups and downs. Had its ups and downs for sure. And there's been moments where I was like, why did I get myself into this? But it's also been great. So, but yes, I've just been doing a mixture of Warm Showers, camping, and staying with. We've been contacting some people from my church, because my church has branches all around, congregations all around the country, and so we've been contacted. Well, at least that's what we did last night. Last night was the first night that we just contacted somebody from my church, and they let me stay in their house, which was insane. All I asked was a place to hang out my hammock, and when I got there, they're like, hey, come on in. You can stay in the house if you want. Here's some food. So cool. So nice. I've met nothing but nice, really nice, wonderful people along this trip so far. So that's been really, really neat. Seen a car in a couple miles. It's just been peaceful. I've been on roads, but it's just been totally peaceful. Okay, speak of the devil, I'm now seeing a car up here, but it's been so peaceful and nice. Tell me about who inspired you. Okay. Oh man, I guess that's a hard question. I guess I've been inspired by a lot of people. You know, riding a bicycle across the US, I don't know if anybody really inspired me as far as any cycler or anything like that. Honestly, I wasn't a cycler. I was just, I used to ride my bike a fair amount when I was a kid. I'd ride it to school sometimes, stuff like that, but I've never been a big cycler. But then I was just kind of seeing how the world's just in disrepair. People on the internet, at least it would seem that way on the internet. That you just get on the internet, it looks like the whole world's collapsing. And when people talk about our country or politics, it's always in a fighting kind of way, And so I wanted to get out and meet people and talk to people and see what the world was really like, not from a screen, not from a window, but from with my very own eyes. And so I think a lot of people have inspired me along the way. Definitely people in my family have been huge inspirations for me, and just they've always been super encouraging when I want to do crazy stuff and go after my dreams. So I told them the idea, and they thought it was cool, and thought it was crazy, of course, but they thought it was cool and kind of pushed me along and have given me so much support. Once I said I was going to do it, they've just supported me all the way. So definitely one of my big inspirations is Jordan Peterson, and my goal is to become someday like kind of a political commentator, author, speaker. And I just love how Jordan Peterson, he does talk about politics, but he also stays kind of on the fringe. He's not in the thick of it, just debating and arguing all sorts of stuff. Most of it, he's just focused on life, and real applicable stuff to life, and how to have a better life and how to get over your issues. And so when I was younger, he definitely, and still helps me a lot today with just kind of pushing through my struggles and realizing that life's an adventure and life is full of struggle and pain, and you just gotta push through and make the most of it. So he's definitely been a big inspiration for me. And so I'm kind of taking a little bit different approach, but I think my approach is politics through story, through people's stories. That the best way to address the issues in our country is to listen to people and listen to the experiences they've been through and inform ourselves, not only through statistics, but also through stories. So that's what I'm on a quest to do, is to listen to people's stories. And I've already heard some truly amazing stories so far. So those are kind of some of my inspirations, and there's a bunch more out there, but my biggest are probably my family, Jordan Peterson that I talked about, and then probably just the stories in the Bible and whatnot too that have inspired me. Authors, I really like classic literature, and so I just think the stories in classic literature teach us so much. And so definitely there's authors out there that have really inspired me, especially the ones that write about just kind of dystopian political fiction, like Aldous Huxley, Ayn Rand, George Orwell, those kind of guys and girls have inspired me a lot. And so but even though I didn't start out with the intention to be a cycler, it's just it was just a thought that came to me. What if I did something across the country where I listened to people's stories? So I looked into walking, I looked into biking, and I realized biking I could do it in a lot less time, and it seemed kind of an original idea. Then I saw other people doing things with the flag, and I thought I could incorporate the flag in. So I saw Noah Coughlin. He's been running through all 50 states, and he does it with an American flag. Tegan McCoy is another guy online that he runs with the flag every day, and so I just thought that was kind of an inspiration too, to go ahead and put the flag on the back of my bike too, and bike with the flag. Lots of people that have done similar things that have kind of inspired me to go for this, and to try and show people that there's still Americans that really care, that there's still a lot of us out there that really care and that are positive about the future of our country, and that care about people too. Don't just care about politics and whatnot, but they care about people and the people that are affected by all the policies and the laws and the things that go on in this country. So, whew. Okay. Just grab a little bit of water before I keep going up this hill. Woo! It's a beautiful day, guys. It is a beautiful day. Okay. Let's see if I can kind of pull my bike over here and lean it over for a second. That's fair. I think a lot of people don't talk politics online just because it's gotten so awful and so it's just gotten really toxic, you know, the way a lot of people talk about politics anymore and whatnot. So honestly, sometimes I feel like it's better not to talk politics online. I think it's better something to talk about in person. And if we do talk about it online, to try and do it in the right way and be very patient and very calm about it, because a lot of people are not patient or calm about it online. So it kind of surprises me sometimes. Like, I haven't heard anything really negative from people in person as I did on this trip. But once you get online, sometimes people will hop onto my live stream and say things like, "I'd quit biking before putting a flag on my bike," or, you know, just things that just kind of trying to stir something up, which is kind of sad that that's what we've gotten to, that on the internet we just go after each other, I think. So, okay, I'm gonna lay this over and get some more water. I am thirsty.
Hey, you good?
Good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just filling up some water.
Oh, okay.
Biking across the country to Florida, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, there you go, buddy.
I thought you crashed, that's all.
Oh, well, thank you for
Dang,
stopping.
you're traveling all the way.
You want a card? I can give you a card if you want to check out my YouTube.
Sure.
I'm live streaming the whole thing.
Are you from here?
I'm from Tennessee, but I started in New York. So.
Hey, dude, you made it this far. Let you know there's bad weather
Oh, yeah.
in Caroline County.
Okay.
So.
I'm going to Richmond. Am I going that way? Okay.
Yeah, so you're over here in Caroline County. There is
Rain.
heavy rain, no visibility, so
Okay.
full clarity.
Sweet. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm from the States, so I know, every road we take, But hey, dude, be safe, watch out. Good luck on your journey,
I
man.
appreciate it. Thank you guys for stopping.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it. God bless. That was nice to stop to make sure I was okay. I thought maybe I crashed. Okay. I need to give out more of those cards because I have 1,000 of them. So if I can give them all out, that'll be 1,000 people that it'll be, following the journey. So. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. I am sweating up a storm. But that's good. That means I'm riding hard, which is good because I got miles to go today, and I have some serious video editing to do because I'm getting behind on these episodes coming out. Sorry, guys. I've been trying to make episodes for each day about the journey, about the people I'm meeting. So it's been amazing, though. It's really been amazing. Every time I meet another American, it's just really nice and good to me. I'm just filled with pride to be a part of this country, and just amazed at the humanity, like the beauty of humanity, and just all the good people there are out there, don't know. The internet will tell you these are terrible times, but I think they're beautiful, exciting, really exciting times with a lot of people that really care, and I think you know uh, I think the world's going in a good direction, even with the ups and downs and the turns and all the terrible stuff that does happen, all the tragedy, all the heartache, all the struggles that people go through. I think there's also a lot of good too. All right, put this water back up. Might chuck some electrolytes in here. It's good with how much I'm sweating to get some of those electrolytes. I think. I'm no scientist, but he did tell me there's bad weather coming, though. That's not good. I guess I didn't think to check the weather this morning. Probably should have. So hopefully I don't hit rain. I flagged it all the way across America in 2022. Really? You went with the American flag in 2022? Sorry, I'm just now seeing that comment. How long ago was that? 2:35 minutes ago. Sorry about that. I'm not sure if you're still on here, but that's so cool. You went with the American flag, huh? Very cool. Yeah. No, I know. I know I'm not the first patriotic American to do it, but that's so cool to hear. Wow. Did you get lots of honks? I've been getting lots of honks. People that like the flag and honk. Okay. Yeah, hopefully. Well, I do build some storm tactics. Well, I already got caught in one storm, so if I go through rain, this will be the second time. And the good news is that most of my stuff is waterproof. Um, so push comes to shove, I can zip everything good. Put some zip ties on. I have a bin on the back of my trailer with all my stuff in it. So if I zip tie the lid on real good, it'll stay waterproof too. Oh, okay, I met other YouTubers on the road. That's cool. Very cool. Okay. Got water in my system. I'm ready to keep rolling, guys. Ready to keep rolling. It's always hardest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm shocked that I got recommended your channel. Yeah? Well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you found me and hopped on here and said hi, and appreciate you getting on. And I'm just grateful for, I've gotten lots of support and lots of tips from cyclers and mountain bikers and all sorts of people. So I'm just glad to have you on here for sure. That's cool. Whew, I don't know why it's always hardest to get started again once I've stopped. So sometimes I'm like, I shouldn't even stop, because it's like I'm going good, my muscles are feeling good, and then I stop for a minute and I get back on. It's like, I'm gonna die on this hill. I'm gonna die on this hill. Thanks for the tip, Mom. I did wear sunscreen. I did put on sunscreen today, so don't worry. I've got plenty of sunscreen on, and it's also overcast, so I shouldn't get too burned anyhow, but I do have sunscreen on. Oh man, you got me worried about skin cancer now too. So don't worry, I'll be applying it. Let's see. So I better buckle this back. Oh, forgot to put the bungee cord on here. Let's see. All right, guys. Here we go. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. I've actually been enjoying more and more the biking. The days when there's not quite as many hills, I enjoy a little bit better. And I think my legs are also just getting more used to it. Because I feel like I'm getting a little faster. So I'm gonna attribute that to my legs getting stronger, more used to all the biking. Let's see how far I've gone since I last checked. Okay, since I last checked, I've gone 13 miles. That's good. Let's see, I think I've gone maybe 28 miles in total or something today. So, that is very good. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost 3. Okay. Yeah. I need to keep cruising. Need to keep hitting it, getting in a lot of miles under my belt before the storm comes in. Too bad. We can get a while farther down the road. You should wear sleeves and a gaiter. Yeah, is that what a lot of people do? I also have shorts on. Is that a bad idea? It is very pretty here. We'll see if you're enjoying it at mile 70. Fair enough. Okay. Doing some calculations, making sure I've gone as far as I think I have today. Okay, I think I've gone really about 26 miles is all. Maybe a little bit more, so need to keep trucking. Need to keep moving. Oh, took a wrong turn. Took a wrong turn, needed to turn back around and get back on the path. I was looking at how far I'd gone and I got a little off course here. Took a wrong turn, so. Whew. Feeling good though. I hope the storm doesn't come in and doesn't start raining, but as of right now, the cloud coverage feels really nice. So I'm not complaining about that. If it does start raining, that would be unfortunate, for sure. We'll see if you're enjoying it at mile 70. Yeah, fair enough. That's kind of how it goes. Usually the first part of the day, I'm like doing all right, and then by the end of the day, it's getting late, and I'm not where I'm supposed to be, and I'm worried, and it gets a bit more stressful, and I get tired too, for sure. So I'm feeling good though. I got really good night's sleep last night, and then had some really good food yesterday and this morning. Gave me good energy to keep going. This guy literally gave me steak and eggs this morning. He's like, I have some New York strip I cooked up. You want it with some eggs for breakfast? I was like, sure. So he gave me 2 pieces of steak, 2 pieces of New York strip, and 3 eggs for breakfast. That was a good breakfast. I don't even know if I've ever had steak and eggs for breakfast. I don't think I've ever had steak for breakfast. That's like what you get on a special occasion at a restaurant. Or like, I don't know, you know? It's not like a everyday breakfast food. It's not like a bowl of Cheerios, you know? Like, that's an insane breakfast. But all that protein, I guess, the eggs, the meat, you know, I don't really understand how all that works, how the body works. I took what was that? A&P. I think I took A&P in college, but oh no, it wasn't A&P, it was biology. But I don't know, I still don't feel like I really understand all the things your body needs to be able to keep going, keep pushing through when you're doing something like this. So I'm just trying to eat what I can, shove as much food into my system as I can when I can, and staying hydrated. That's my meal plan right now. So when people offer me food, no way would I ever say no. I'll eat whatever. I'll eat anything. That was my strategy when living in Chile too. People offered me food, I would take it. Because I didn't know when I was gonna get it wasn't even money, it was just time, when I was gonna have time to make my next meal. So if somebody offered me food, it was yes, thank you so much, or sí, muchas gracias, por favor. And it was a pretty good strategy. I didn't go hungry, that's for sure. People took good care of me. So, you know, I know this series has been about America and the beauty of America and the goodness of Americans and whatnot. But I think all over the world there's just good people. Did you remember to bring a big umbrella? I did not. I did not bring an umbrella, but I do have a rain poncho, or like a rain suit, I guess, because I thought a poncho might get caught in my wheels or chain or whatever, so I brought like a rain suit, so it's like rain pants and rain jacket. Let's see, summer sausage. Your body's going to keep craving animal fats. There's a block. Jeez. Oh, nice. That actually does sound like good stuff to be eating. Summer sausage, cheese. I might have to pick some of that up in the next town I go to. I do have a bunch of beef jerky. I've been chowing on that. But I bet summer sausage has a lot more fats and stuff in it. So sounds good. Might have to get some of that. What was I thinking? Yeah, this guy that I stayed with last night, he gave me this like complete meal stuff. It's this mix. It's like chocolatey nut flavor or something, but it's kind of like a protein powder, but it has vitamins in it. It also has fats. It has like 25% of all the vitamins you need in a day, all of the fats and protein, all that kind of stuff that you might need. It's called like complete meal or something like that. And so it goes into water and creates like a shake. So he gave me some of that to take with me, like a whole 2 containers of it actually. They barely fit in my trailer, but I decided it was worth it because honestly that stuff seemed pretty good. He said it has a bunch of fats in it, which I need. He's like, it's great that you're eating meat, but you do need those fats or something to be able to process the meat. I didn't entirely understand, but that's what he said. And so I downed some of that stuff he gave me. And honestly, maybe I'm crazy, but it seems like it's been helping because it seems like today I've had more energy and strength. So it's a good way to get quick calories too. I think each scoop has like 200 calories, and you chuck like 2 to 4 of those scoops into a water bottle. So I can easily get 400 to 800 calories from probably about 400. I think I'm planning on taking like 2 of those scoops a day, so I can get some good calories, good fats, protein, vitamins, all that kind of stuff. So it seems kind of cool. That was nice of him to give me that. But I'm still trying to pound the food when I can and get some fruits and vegetables. Earlier this morning I passed by this cool little vegetable stand out in the middle of nowhere where this person had fruits or just vegetables from their garden. And so they had a bunch of tomatoes and peppers and stuff like that. So I grabbed a bunch of cherry tomatoes that I've been snacking on. That have been good. and they just had a thing that it wasn't even like you had to pay. It was like pay what you can. So I stuck a few bucks in there and grabbed some tomatoes. Anyhow. Getting some video of and some footage of all the beauty out here. Putting the episodes later. It's like we got 5 people on here. Hello everybody. Currently biking from New York City to Key West, Florida. I'm in Virginia right now, heading towards Richmond, Virginia. I have to go about 60 miles today. But feeling good. Feeling good. Could be going a little faster. I'm hovering it at like 8 miles, 9 miles an hour right now. Okay, going down a big downhill, gonna pick up some speed here for sure. You're kind of out in the middle of nowhere when somebody tells you, they pull up in their truck, good old boy in their truck, and they're like, yeah, want to let you know there's bad weather coming in Caroline County. You know, it's like, no, they don't say a town. You know when they don't say a town or a city, when they just say Caroline County, you're like, oh man, I'm out in the country. Which I love. I love being out in the country. I'm out in the middle of nowhere, actually, I feel like. It's just beautiful here. It is beautiful. Just cruising along in beautiful, beautiful Virginia. Picking up some serious speed on this downhill. So nice here. So beautiful. We are in Caroline County. I think we're in Caroline County, Virginia. I can't believe this is the 6th state I've been in so far, which haven't even gone quite a quarter of the way. So, and I've already been in 6 out of the 10 states. And Washington, D.C. So it's kind of crazy but it feels good too. I'm glad I didn't do it the other way around, because it feels good to have several states behind me, even though, you know, I think Florida, the section of the trail I'm doing in Florida, is longer than the 6 states, the part of the trail with the 6 states I've been in. So you're making pretty good time for 10 days. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm trying to make good time. I've been trying to do 50 miles a day. That's been my goal. So some days I haven't hit that for sure. I'm probably about, I don't know, maybe 60 miles behind schedule, 70 miles, probably a whole day behind schedule at least. So that kind of stinks, but I don't know. Leaving, I hadn't hooked up my trailer yet. I had no idea how much what I was going to carry was going to weigh. Hooked up my trailer with most of the stuff in it and went for a ride around the block. And there's a lot of hills in my neighborhood, and I couldn't make it up the hills. I was walking the bike up these hills, and I was like, oh man, what have I gotten myself into? Because I was thinking I can do 50 miles a day easily, and I'd been, you know, training just a little bit, not enough, but some, biking some, and thought I'd be all right, because I was like, I can go at least 10 miles an hour, knock out the biking every day in about 5 hours, still have time to talk to people and whatnot. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I put this trailer on and I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can make it 10 miles a day with this trailer on. So I'm kind of blown away that I've been able to do it at all. Definitely been lots of help from other people, some divine help, and also helped that I went out and I bought a different bike. Found another bike on Facebook Marketplace for a couple $100, and I went out and bought another bike the day I started this trip. So that was helpful. It was crazy. I literally ended up buying the bike like an hour before I left for New York to start the trip. But my other bike didn't have as many gears. This one had a lot more. And so the other one only had gears on the back. And this one had it in the middle and on the back. So I was like, that's worth it. That is definitely worth it, so I can get up hills. And I'm so glad I went out and got another bike, because if I hadn't, I don't think there's any way I would have made it up these hills. So anyhow, whose idea was the trailer? It was my idea. I looked into getting bags, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna have enough space, because I have a lot of filming gear too. I have a big old battery too, a 30-pound battery that I'm taking with me to be able to keep all my supplies charged, my filming gear charged, and my phones as I do the live stream. I actually have two phones that I'm running, one with the live stream and one for filming some stuff. I have a drone, microphones, gimbal, tripod, just a lot of filming gear, my computer for editing. So I was worried if I just did saddlebags, I wouldn't have enough space. So I got this trailer that I could put a big old 40-gallon bin, 40-gallon tote on the back. And it's been hard to carry, but it's actually worked pretty good too. My stuff goes into it pretty easily. It's easy to get stuff out of, which is nice. Ooh, but hills are tough with it. Have you ever tried doing a trailer? Is that smart? Many people do that. I know there's some downsides to it. I don't know all of them, but I know a lot of people do more like the, what they called pannier bags, something. Woo. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, this is an intense hill right here. A bit. I don't know, I've had it worse, but it's feeling intense right now. Ooh. Ah. Almost to the top. Almost to the top of this hill. Woo. Not many people do it, and I always watch to see how long it takes before they ditch it. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess we'll see, but I don't plan on ditching it. I have been thinking about getting rid of a few things. I've been thinking about changing out my battery that I have for a smaller one, because it has so much power. It lasts me days and days and days. Like if I just charge my phones, it only use 5% a day to charge my phone. I've thought about it, but I don't know. The honest truth is though that I can't really ditch it. If I actually ditched it, I would have to kind of stop doing the whole content thing, which is the main reason I'm doing this, is to be able to capture what I'm seeing and living and share that with other people. And so whether that's through the live stream or, you know, through whatever. Through the videos I'm taking, the interviews I'm getting. So I can't really ditch it, but I could take a few things out. Like I'm starting to realize there's things that I wouldn't really have to have, you know, like I have a can opener and I don't know, so a couple filming things that I brought that I haven't even used yet. You know, for placing the phone in like to get cool shots and whatever, but that I just haven't even used. So there's definitely a few things that I could take out. I probably have more beef jerky than I need, so I've thought about getting rid of some of the beef jerky. For sure. Anyhow, some different things. Maybe even, downsizing my battery a little bit. What else? I don't know. I have a camp stove. 100,000 milliamps. Wonder how much that is, or how much mine is. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at it. It's pretty big though. It's pretty darn big. It's like 30 pounds, probably about a foot and a half tall, about 9 inches wide, foot and a half deep probably. It's pretty big. It takes up like a third of my 40-gallon tote. So that's been kind of a lot to carry, but it has been nice though, because I can even charge my computer on it, because I have kind of a beast computer that uses a lot of power, and so I've been able to charge that on it too, which has been nice, and edit videos in Premiere Pro and all that. So trying to decide what I'm going to end up doing, but so far I've made it almost a quarter of the way there with all my stuff up the parts, or through the parts with the most hills of the whole trip too. So I think in the next few days I'm gonna end up leaving behind all the worst hills, and according to the map and like the altitude charts I looked at for the whole East Coast Greenway, all the worst of it's in the first half, which I didn't do the part through Maine and down through all there. That's some of the worst hills, and then the other worst hilly parts are from like New York to Virginia here. After that, I think once I get to Virginia Beach which should maybe be, which possibly will be tomorrow. Did I get there? What was I gonna say? Oh, I should be along the coast a lot more, and I don't think there will be as many hills what it looked like on the map, so should be a lot better off. That's my hope anyhow. Oh, you're a streamer. Sorry, I missed that comment. I saw the one below. I'm a streamer. I bring 2 phones and 100,000 milliamps. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. What do you use? Do you have a big battery or something like that you use? I should look into other options. But yeah, I think I have a smaller one at home. I just decided to bring the bigger one because I wasn't sure how much power I'd need, and I wasn't sure. I thought I'd be camping most of the way, and so I thought I wouldn't have access to power that often to charge everything up. So I thought I'd make sure I had days worth of power to keep everything going. So okay, variety of small packs, 20,000. That's not a bad idea. Just getting those smaller. All those like power banks, getting a bunch of those, that could work. That could work for my phones. I wouldn't be able to charge my computer off of that, but I could just go to restaurants, McDonald's or whatever, and use their Wi-Fi and power to work on my computer if needs be. So I need to think this through, and I can't ditch any of my stuff yet, but I'm going to be meeting up with my family in a week or so. My little brother's going to do a leg of the journey with me. And so my plan is that when I see them again, to ditch a few things in about a week. So I just need to make it one more week with all this through all the hills. And then after that, it might feel like I'm not even carrying that much weight. Once I get to the flatter area and am able to ditch a few things. So vamos a ver, pues. Vamos a ver, pero yo creo que vamos a estar re bien. Anyhow, so yeah. Whew. Climbing hills again. Climbing hills. Oh, thanks, Drake. I don't know exactly how far I've gone today, but I think about, I don't know, maybe 30 miles. So I think I'm getting faster. But thank you, Drake. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, that means a lot. That's given me extra motivation now to keep going. To think maybe I'm getting faster at this. Maybe I'm getting better, and maybe the whole trip won't be like getting in late and starting late, not having time to edit. No, maybe I'll get to the point where I do have time for everything if I keep working hard. So se le agradece. I think one of the secrets for me that I found for covering lots of ground is not stopping, because as soon as I stop I end up taking a decent break and then get behind. So just need to keep going. Let's see, comment. How many days do you have scheduled for the trip? About 40, I think. So today's day 11. I'm trying to finish by the end of this month. It just started. So like 30 days left. About, what is that, 5 or 6 weeks? That was what my thinking was. 2,000 miles divided by 40 days. About 50 miles a day. And yeah, so that's the goal. Is to keep doing 50 miles a day and to be able to finish by the end of this month, first or so of next month, because I start college like September 2nd maybe, or 3rd, so I'm gonna be home in time for that. 40 days is my jam. That's fair, but that's nicer. I bet you don't feel as rushed doing that. So yeah, and I definitely would. I would take more time. I would probably be doing 35 to 40 days if I could, if I didn't have to start school, if I didn't have classes and whatnot. So my idea is that maybe next summer I'll have more time and I'll be able to do maybe another trip across the US from west to east, a longer trip, and to be able to take a little bit more time with it. So hopefully. Hey Erica, how are you doing? Thanks for hopping on, saying hi. How are you and Patrick? How's everything going in Philly? Philadelphia. Imagine you're working today. Oh, wait, no, today's Saturday. Probably not, huh? All the days have been blending in. All the days have been blending together a bit for me. I sometimes forget when it's a weekend and when it's... Today's Saturday, right? I think today's Saturday, yeah. Pretty sure it's Saturday. Yeah. Awesome. I am doing good. I am covering land today. I have already gone like 30 miles, I think, which is good. It's not early, but it's not late either, and so it feels good to be making progress earlier in the day. So yeah, that's good. I'm in Virginia right now. I stayed in Fredericksburg last night with my I didn't have a place to stay, so it was getting to the evening and my parents ended up calling somebody from our church that lived in the area. So not anybody we knew, but you know, we had that in common, that from the same church, just a different congregation here in Virginia. And so they were actually, like the pastor, the bishop, he was right almost along my route. And he's like, sure, come stay in my backyard with your bring your hammock. And then I ended up staying there. They actually ended up, they had an extra bedroom. Didn't have any kids or anything, and they had some extra space. And so they're like, if you want to sleep inside, you can. And so I ended up sleeping inside and got food. And they gave me some of this like powder to be chugging and drinks. It's like a complete meal. It's got like vitamins and protein and stuff. So I've been chugging some of that. I think that's been helping, actually, giving me strength to keep going. So yeah, I am really amazed at just the kind people I'm finding along the way. I interviewed some people today that were really nice too. And a couple of these guys I interviewed, there's these 3 guys that they all had really cool cars. One of them had a Camaro, one of them had a Mustang. I think one of them had a Challenger. So pretty cool. Like all 3 of them had muscle cars. Dodge, one of them had a Dodge, Ford, and a Chevy, but all cool muscle cars. And they were at this park that I pulled over at and got talking to them. And one of them ended up giving me money too as I left. He was really just nice. He didn't want to be on camera, but he's like, here, I want to give this to you. I like what you're doing. So I'm just being blessed by so many nice people. Listen to your mama, wear your sunscreen. You gotta protect your skin. Sounds good. I put some on today. I did put on sunscreen today, so because yesterday I was getting these blistery things, so my mom's been harping on me to put on sunscreen. So I have been. I've been wearing some sunscreen, so I'll reapply again today too. I already put some on this morning, but I will reapply here soon. Because my mom says when you're sweating, you gotta put it on every 90 minutes, something like that. I don't know, but I will do it. I will do it. It'll be better for me too. And either way, I'll still end up with a really nice farmer's tan, I think. I wonder if you can see how much of. Let's see if I pull my shirt up a little. You can already see I've got quite the farmer's tan going from just this last week and a half. Pretty crazy. But okay, and what? But anyhow, so making progress today. Probably stop and get some lunch at some point here. I bought some bread yesterday, so I have stuff to make peanut butter sandwiches, and still have an apple, some stuff. So okay, well, thanks for hopping on and saying hi. Say hi to Patrick for me too, and take care of you guys. Woo! Cruising. Talk to you later. Ciao, adios, bye. Woo! Oh wow, it's just so beautiful here. I'm just going down this road that's just got trees to the very edges. It just feels like I'm going down a corridor of trees. So cool. It's a good day to be alive, guys. always just feeling so blessed to have. To be alive, blessed to have a healthy body that allows me to do this. Blessed to have such good people in my life that support me and help me. It's amazing. It's really amazing. And I'm just feeling very grateful today. Very grateful for all the amazing blessings I've been given in my life. To be able to be here doing this, you know, that's one of the amazing things about this country is, in how many other countries could a 20-year-old without a whole lot of money, you know, just a normal everyday 20-year-old, how many other countries could a kid like me get on a bike and quit working for a time for almost 2 months, stop working, get on a bike and go across the country talking to strangers. And that's actually something I was talking about with one of the guys today. You know, he was like, look how blessed we are in this country. He's like, he was talking about all the things he had in his family and just good job and all the amazing things he had in his life that he was grateful for. And then he's like, yeah, and like, I mean, look at us. Look at me, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Look at you, you're biking across the country, you know, and with the flag and talking to people, exercising free speech, just seeing so many beautiful things, meeting awesome people. Like what a privilege, you know. What thing that people in other countries don't necessarily have the same privilege, the same ability, same opportunities. And so it's just important to not to be proud of that, not to be like arrogant about that or think that makes us better in any way, but just to be grateful, gratitude, and to recognize all the opportunity we've been given as a responsibility to make the world a better place, to use all the gifts we've been given to help others, to share what we have with others. So it's all valued. And I asked a guy yesterday what it meant to him to be an American. He told me gratitude. Or maybe I asked him how it made him feel to be an American. And his reply was very simple. It was grateful. That's how it makes me feel to be an American. Grateful. Grateful for the opportunities I get. I've been given. Grateful for the people that have gone before, that have paved the path, that have made this country what it is, that have shaped this country throughout the years, the people that have given their lives, the people that have sacrificed so much. It really is amazing. And even if it's at times, I think a few people that I've talked to have told me that they appreciate America, they're glad they were born here, but they sometimes feel ashamed to be an American. I don't know, I think a lot of people feel a lot of different things, but I hope most people feel grateful, and can recognize that, can have that gratitude, to recognize the blessing that they've been given. I'm so grateful to this country, you know, because according to this country, to the statistics here, I didn't grow up in high class family, you know, or probably not even middle class a lot of my life. But and yet I've been given so many opportunities that people would die for. People would give up everything for some of the opportunities I've been given in my life to study, to learn, to, you know, and I'm not a huge, I don't think college is the only way. I think there's a lot of ways to do it. But here in this country, I've kind of started to see young people come out and say, like, college is a scam. College is, nah, like, you don't need college. College is dumb. College is this, that. College is just taking your money, and all you're ever going to get with college is a lousy job that you probably hate and a 9-to-5. And people kind of demonize that, you know, or turn it into something that seems awful and terrible. And then you go to other countries and you realize the US is different. The US is special because here in the US you can have no education, start a company, and, you know, be an entrepreneur, or basically make money in any field doing anything. And in other countries that's not always true. Entrepreneurs suffer a lot more, they struggle a lot more, you know, people with stores, people with products. It's just different in other countries. And so in other countries, education is the peak often, and just something that people want so bad, and it just opens doors and gateways for people in their lives. So even things like that we've as a culture have started to kind of reject and speak badly about and look down upon, and maybe in some very small way, because I think a lot of people do still see a lot of value in an education, but you know, it's only because we have the opportunities that we do that we're even able to say, like, I don't want to go to college, you know, when 90% of the world would give anything to go to college, you know what I mean? There's people in India swimming miles across lakes and rivers to get to school every day, to get an education, because they see the value in it. And so we just very much sometimes take what we have for granted, you know? My economics teacher, I was going to college, that guy had a huge impact on my life. Like, changed so much the way I see the world through his class, because it wasn't just economics through numbers, it was economics through story and through talking about real people, you know, and just showing what these things meant in our lives and in the world. And I was just fascinated, and he talked about that. He said, you know, if you ever think you're working pretty hard and you're gonna do pretty good, just know there's somebody out there that's swimming 3 miles a day to go to school. And he brought up a couple articles and shared them with us of people in India that swam miles to get to school every day. And so he's like, you may want it badly, but there are people out there swimming miles a day to school that really want it. That really want it. And that kind of changed my perspective on that a lot, for sure. Let's see, I think we got a couple things in the chat. Google said they call most of the East Coast Greenway the Green Tunnel. Google set 195 countries. Enjoy bicycle touring. If you just said touring in a car, 195 countries enjoy bicycle touring. That's cool. The most important thing in your whole life is to find the right woman to love. It's got nothing to do with school money or anything else. That's fair. That's a very important thing. No, I am a big believer in family and the importance on that. I have not found that woman yet, but don't worry, I'm looking. She has to be a woman that'll put up with some craziness, with a man that does some crazy stuff. But and I know school money isn't everything. But again, I almost feel like because of all the opportunity we have in our lives that we're able to say that, that's not the most important thing, and we are able to dedicate our lives to a lot more things. But I think there's people out there that, that, like, I have friends that come from other countries to work here, and I think for them, like, they're helping out their family, right? But they're far away from their family, and they're doing it just because they're fighting to keep their heads above water, And so I do think that's the beauty of the country we live in, where we can, work and have a good income and provide for our families, but also have the time to be able to focus on our families and the people we care about and the other things we care about in life, and focus on God, focus on community, on improving ourselves, taking care of other people. I think that is one of the beautiful, amazing things that we enjoy. But but don't worry, I'm looking for that right woman. So, it's a process. It's a process of getting your heart broken a bunch, breaking some hearts, and becoming a better person myself, and trying to figure out what I'm looking for in another person. So I've never had a girlfriend. That is one thing I've never had. So let's just say I got to start there. Got to start there. So okay, I'm gonna get some more water, and then keep moving. Let's see how many more miles I've gone. Oh, it's a lot. Another 8 miles. So I'm at like 34 now, maybe, out of 57. Let's see. 57 minus 34. I think I have 23 miles left to go. So that feels good. 23 miles left, and it's not even 4 p.m. I could probably go that. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna park this actually, and this is a beautiful place over here. Let's see if I can park this and have some lunch over here in this grass. I hope this person doesn't mind. All right. Let's see. Metal stake right here. I'm gonna lean my bike up against. Got this, man. You can do it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh, I'm tired, but I'm feeling good. Tired, but I'm feeling good, for sure. So, feeling all right. I find a place to go use the bathroom too. Don't worry, I'm not taking the live stream with me. The live stream will stay here. Okay, guys, I will be back in like a minute. I'm gonna go find a tree, and then I will be back. All right, I'm back and feeling much relieved. And thank you, Erica, for the hand sanitizer. I think you already got off, but it's come in handy, so thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Today we got 11 people on here right now. Well, thank you all for being on here. I'm currently biking from New York City to Key West, Florida, with the American flag, talking to strangers about what this country means to them for America's 250th birthday, and just trying to keep my open mind and really listen to people and see what they have to say, about this country and what it means to them, and what their stories are. I think people's stories are really beautiful, and we can learn a lot from people's stories. All right, see you, Jared. Take care, man. Thanks for being on here and talking to me, making this more interesting. So I'm currently in Virginia right now. I've made it through. This is my 6th state I've been in. I've been in New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland. I missed one. Pennsylvania. That was before. Pennsylvania, Washington, D.C., and now Virginia. So 6th state. I've also been in Washington, D.C., about 400 miles in, and I've got about 1,600 miles left to go. So if you're new here and thinking you've missed a lot of the journey, you have not. There's still plenty left to come. So I'd love for you all to stick around. If you're into this kind of content, give this a like so it keeps popping up on your feed, or subscribe, either way, so you can keep following the journey. I'm gonna take a break here, get some more water, and get some lunch. We'll keep the live stream rolling. If you got any questions, feel free to hit me up in the chat if you got questions about what I'm doing, or if you just want to say hi and say where you're watching from. If you've seen me along the route, if you've met me. A lot of the people I have on here are people that I've met along the way, and I just feel, I don't know, it's really neat, because often when you start getting followers online, they're just random people out there that you may someday kind of have some contact with, may meet. If you're like Mr. Beast and invite them to your challenges, then maybe you'll meet a few of them, But I feel like most people never meet their followers, never meet their subscribers. But probably I'd say maybe like half of the people that have subscribed so far are people that I've either met in person, or people that have got on here and said hi on the live stream and stuff, which is really cool to be able to meet people, and it feels just more real, which I think is one of the sad things about the internet is it doesn't feel real, and so it leads to a lot of hate and misunderstanding and anger. So, except for New York, all red states, not an unbiased demographic for your stories. Is that true? I'm not sure if that's true. Are those all red states? New Jersey? I don't think New Jersey is. Um, let's see. Like, and I've been going through a lot of big cities. I've gone through Philadelphia. I've gone through New York City, Trenton, the capital of New Jersey. I've gone through, about to go through Richmond, Virginia, through DC. I think not necessarily. I went through Wilmington, Delaware. I don't know if they're all red states. I don't think they are. It's an interesting point you brought up. That wasn't even part of anything I was thinking about, you know. It wasn't like I was trying to only get red states or blue states or anything like that. Yeah, it's just kind of how it's been, and I don't think it's either it's like red states and blue states. You know, you get a mix of both wherever you go. And so I've been in big cities and talked to people that are both more left-leaning, right-leaning, but the thing is, this hasn't really been about that, you know. This has been more just about meeting people, hearing their stories. I often don't even ask people if they're Democrat or Republican. I've asked a couple people, but for me that doesn't really matter. I don't think most people fit the cookie cutter Democrat or Republican these days. I think a lot of people have very nuanced views. I feel like some people agree with, I feel like there's a lot of more moderates out there too than we really think. And I feel like a lot of people agree with certain things on both sides or disagree with both sides, you know, on certain things. So I find myself there. I'm definitely more conservative and I'm open about that. But there are definitely things that I don't agree with that are happening, especially right now, that are happening on the right in the Republican Party. And so I don't really consider myself a Republican so much as maybe a conservative or believing in classical liberalism in small government, things like that. So I feel like we've gotten very far away from that on both sides of the political party, and frustrations I have with both sides too, you know, like just a lot of the corruption that there is, and the way both sides spend so much money that we don't have. It's kind of scary to me, and just the printing of money that's been happening on both sides too, both over the last 10 years or so, both from Trump and from Biden. So I don't know. There's just a lot of. I think it's a lot deeper and more complicated than just the internet dialogue of right versus left and whatnot. So I don't know, but that is an interesting point you bring up. I want to look into that now, because I hadn't really thought that through. I did know that as I got more south, I would definitely be going through more red states. I hear you. Okay. Cool. But anyhow, I'm gonna grab some water out of here. Oh, feeling kind of sore. Guys. Probably need to do more stretching, to be honest. I agree. I agree that America needs saving. You know, I don't think it's quite as bad as the news paints it to be, but I do think there needs to be a lot of changes. Otherwise, we're gonna really find ourselves in trouble. And a little bit farther down the road, you know, we're gonna have really lost a lot of the beauty of our country if we're not careful. And so, and I just it worries me more than anything that we've gotten to this point where we can't compromise on anything. It's just like my way or the highway kind of thing, and there's not compromise. There's not ever like real critical thinking. It's just whatever my side believes I probably should agree with, you know. And so I hope that changes. I hope that changes and that we get to a point where we can just do what the founding fathers did, you know. 55 men went into a room for weeks and they sat down and they wrote the greatest founding document of a country ever. And you know, I think it was Ben Franklin. He gave one of the last addresses. He gets up and says, you know, like, I disagree vehemently on lots of things in this document. But, and this is really powerful what he said, I've lived long enough to accept the fact that I could be wrong, you know? And that's powerful, that that humility to say, you know what, I don't know everything, and I trust that what we've agreed on here is something beautiful. And he stated that and expressed it, and Benjamin Franklin's a lot more eloquent than I am, so you guys will have to go back and look for that. But it was a really powerful speech that he gave at the end, because there were a lot of people that were still very against certain parts of it, but they had come together and they had worked through stuff, you know. It wasn't just one side versus other. It was 55 men, all with differing opinions, differing backgrounds to some extent, and differing opinions on what the country was supposed to look like, who God was, what that meant to them. Just so many things that they differed in opinion on, how government should be run, how the states should be run, how the power should be. And he was able to share that. And I think he was able to calm a lot of people's fears, because a lot of people were still really frustrated with certain parts of the Constitution and didn't want to sign it, you know. And so he shared that, and it got signed. It became the founding document, and now every country in the world has a constitution except for 2 countries, you know. So hopefully we can get to that point again, where we can compromise, where we can use common sense, where we can each be our own people and not just go with whatever our side believes, but really dig deep and you know, I think it's really sad, some of the things that have happened in politics. Bipartisan politics used to be a working model. You know, I guess I've only lived 20 years, and I haven't seen that much, but I think you're right. I think it used to work better because people were more willing to do what felt right, not what they were supposed to, what their side's doing, you know. Woo! Feels good to get some water. Feels good. All right, let's see what time it is. It's 4. I've been taking a break already for like 15 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna take like 10 more minutes, give me a sandwich, and then be back on the road. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that comment. That means a lot. I do plan on pursuing this as a career, you know, to try and make changes in the world. I don't know if those changes will be small changes that I'm able to make or big, but I do want things to change, you know, and things to get better, and I love this country so much. I think it's worth saving. I think it's worth preserving, not necessarily saving, but preserving all the good, improving the bad things, improving the not so good things, and just leave a wonderful country for the next generation, you know, like, so that my kids, my grandkids can grow up and feel the same way about their country that I feel like I have. Not that it's perfect, but that it's just headed in a good direction, and that there we still have liberty and peace to do what we want, to be the people we want to be, and to express ourselves in the way we want to express ourselves. So thank you so much. I'm not sure what your name is. Is it Raven, or is that just your title on YouTube? But either way, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. All right. All right, guys, we got bread, we got peanut butter, and honey. So we're gonna make a couple sandwiches here. Just bread. I was gonna get a normal loaf of bread, but I thought it wouldn't fit, and it would just end up getting squished in my trailer. So this one was kind of like flat and long. So I got this. So I think I can just kind of rip that in half and throw some peanut butter and honey in there. I have a pretty good lunch. This bread's actually really good. Artisan French baguette from Aldi. I don't know if you guys have Aldi where you live, but if you don't, I'm sorry. It's a wonderful store. There's a wonderful store. It sells cheap food, cheap good food, and the store is so small that you can actually find the things you need. Pretty cool. Pretty cool if you ask me. Because I do not like going to Walmart and having to... Walmart's great and all, but a lot of selection, but dude, sometimes you just cannot find the aisle with the thing you need. And because you get lots of steps in, that's the good thing about going to a big store. But all right, let's see. I have forgot to bring like a butter knife or anything to spread this with, but I have a pocket knife, so I think I'm just gonna use the pocket knife. I might need to get some new peanut butter at the next store I go to. I brought this from home, but I think it's like a little, I don't know, maybe rancid is the word. It's a little iffy. It's got kind of like a weird smell and taste of it, but hey, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Well, guys, hopefully I can bust out my miles today and get my miles done at a good time and have some time to work on videos tonight before I go to bed, because I am pretty behind on making episodes. Hmm. So peaceful out here. Smells like fresh cut grass. Don't get sick. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's bad. It was the seal on it. Let's see when the Best By date is. Best if used by June 2nd, 2021. Best if used by June 2nd, 2021. That's probably why. But I don't know. It was all sealed and everything. I don't think it's going to get me sick. But it doesn't taste the best, if I'm being completely honest. So I think I'm going to, next time I stop, I'm going to get some I'm going to get some new peanut butter. I guess I should have looked at that before I brought it. Just dang, how do I have peanut butter that old? Must have kind of gotten lost in the food stuff for years. Out here kind of reminds me of my home. So green, trees, fields, barns. Barns bigger than houses. That's true. 5 years as it's used by date. Whoops. All right, guys. My next video. In my next video, I'm going to be testing expired foods. How do you sleep? Camping? So I've been doing some camping. I've camped a couple nights. I've just been doing this thing. So I heard about this thing when I was learning about cycling and biking across the country, that a lot of people do this thing called stealth camping, where you just kind of like go out in the middle of nowhere, find a patch of woods, and set up camp for the night, a tent or a hammock. I have a hammock, and then you just try and leave early in the morning, get out of there so you don't bother anybody or freak anybody out, but just kind of try and find spots in the middle of nowhere. So that's what I was imagining I'd do. So the very first night I slept in the car because my siblings were still with me. After that, did a night of camping. After that, did another night of camping, but somebody let us sleep in their backyard in Philadelphia, which was so nice. The night after that, I was gonna camp on the other side of Philadelphia, but I got stuck in Philadelphia. And it got dark and I was in a sketchy area, and so I finally just made it to this park. It was a big park, had like lots of trees, and so I went into the woods in the park and kind of like hid out and put up my hammock and had made some food. Had been there probably like 45 minutes, an hour when the cops showed up and found me and busted me and did the whole shindig of hands in the air and don't move or I'll grab my gun, light in the face. Thankfully, like I didn't get arrested or stuffed and cuffed or anything, but I got kicked out, ended up at a Motel 6. So I've done a couple hotels when things like that happen. And then the rest of the nights, yeah, no, I have been. So the rest of the nights, I've kind of started realizing just camping in the middle of nowhere isn't going to work, or in parks and stuff. So I've been knocking doors to ask people if it's fine to sleep in their backyard. I've done that a time or two. And then the other nights, there's this app that some other cyclers told me about, and my dad also found out about, called Warm Showers. And people can put their houses on there, available, like a little Airbnb hotel kind of thing, where they just let you stay in a room or in their backyard to camp or whatever, but they give you a warm shower and it's free. It's free, so I've been sleeping in people's houses for free a lot recently using this app. Probably 3 or 4 nights I've done that so far, and that's been amazing because they let you do laundry and they give you food. They've given me food so far, and either a bed or a place to hang up my hammock. You should have sponsors to put you up on your trip. What do you mean by that? Like people donating? I do have a GoFundMe that I've been advertising some, but sponsors as in like companies or something like that. We're at grandma's with your mom and dad and most of the family. You go, boy. We miss you and support you. Thanks so much, Brian. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for your support. Yeah, I know you support me, and I appreciate that very much. Say hi to everybody in the family for me. I wish I was there with you all today. I wish I was there. Oh, okay, people who can give you an overnight bed. I have been getting that, and actually, so last we couldn't find anywhere, and I ended up calling somebody from a local church, and they put me up and made me food and everything, which was so nice. All I asked for was a place to hang up a hammock in their yard that was legal and safe, and they ended up inviting me in and giving me food, and so I have just been treated amazingly by so many wonderful people. Mm. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. It's actually amazing too. Like sometimes I've talked to 2 or 3 people in the last few days that have offered me to stay in their house. But I've been leaving the town as they've offered to me. Like when I was in DC, I met this guy that was like, "Hey, you can come stay at my place if you want," after he found out what I was doing. And I was leaving the town, so I didn't end up doing that. But lots of people have offered, so I've kind of stopped worrying too much about having places to stay because there's just so many good people in every area. So even if push came to shove, I could either knock a door and ask to sleep in somebody's backyard or whatever. All right. Finish eating this and get back on the road. Just made a little stop here. I've gone about 35 miles so far, I think, and that means I have 23 left. But got some food. The peanut butter, I just realized it expired 5 years ago. I don't know how I brought that from home, but still eating a good sandwich, getting some water, and I'm gonna be back on the road to finish the last 23 miles today, make it to Richmond, Virginia. Finding me a place to stay there. Look at how beautiful it is here, though. Look at how beautiful it is here, though. So beautiful. Reminds me of my home. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I think I think we're not all that different than we think, but we get stuck on little ideas, and I think it's important to stand firm in your beliefs if you have strong beliefs about something. But I think a lot of Americans have strong beliefs about some things, and then other things they don't have that strong beliefs about, and so I think it's important to stick by what you believe, but also just like realize that people believe a lot of different things, and that doesn't make them bad, or sometimes that doesn't even make them wrong. And everybody has a reason for believing what they believe, and like you're saying, everybody has a story. It's so true. Everybody came from somewhere that shaped them into who they are and what they believe, and we're pushed in one direction or the other, or the 500,000 other directions that there are, so at the end of the day, we're all just people. You can say some are good and some are bad, but I think we all have possibility to do good and bad within us, and if it were that black and white, life wouldn't be as hard as it is, But life's not so black and white as sometimes we want to make it out to be. So a couple of the people I've stayed with, okay, I won't eat any more rancid peanut butter then. I'll be in Richmond today, so I'll be going by some stores. I can get some more peanut butter. So my next lunch will be with good normal peanut butter, not 5 years expired peanut butter. You can get caught up in what others are saying and get confused about things happening in and out of our country. That's true too. I think it's really easy to get confused, especially these days. Like, sometimes it's so hard to know what's going on. Like, that's sometimes some conversations I try to even stay out of, because it's like, what do I know about this, So, like the war in Iran, at the beginning they were saying like, oh, the people from Iran really wanted this. They were already revolting. We're just helping them. And then, I don't know. And then I talked to somebody from Iran. I had this conversation with somebody from Iran, actually, and he told me more about the situation, and I just got more confused, because it seems like there's always lots of sides to the story, and it's easy to get confused about what's going on in the world, and sometimes it's hard to know what to believe, and so sometimes we can't even control those big things going on a worldly scale, worldwide scale. Is that the right word? But Sometimes all we can control are the simple little things around us going on in our homes, in our hearts, in our communities. And start from there, you know? All right, I need to fill up my water one more time before I go. I've sat here long enough to chug a whole bottle of water. Thousand roads I've walked on, miles. Got a little honey bun too. Finish off the lunch. Mmm. It's all like warm from being back in the trailer. It's good. And my body can afford to eat some junk food on a trip like this. It's probably one of the best parts about this. I don't have to worry at all about what I eat. I'm just like eating anything and everything and still somehow losing weight. Mm. Oh, I have these tomatoes too. I got these little tomatoes at this farm stand where they just like pay what you can. Had a little box and all these fruits or all these vegetables. All right. I'm low on water, but I'm drinking over a gallon today of water already. So I think I'll be okay, and I still have one more bottle of water left. And actually the good thing about being low on water is that it means I have less weight to carry, which is kind of nice. So hopefully for the next 20 miles, the next couple hours, that bottle will get me most of the way there, because I've been chugging water all day. And I can not have those extra 5-10 pounds of water back. And then once I make it into town, I'll fill it up at a gas station or something. All right. always hardest again when you just get started. But in about 10 minutes, my legs will have warmed up and I'll be cruising along. No problem. Whew. Woo. Let's freaking go. Okay, let's see. My knowledge of Tennessee is very limited. Sorry, Dolly Parton, Nashville, and Little Debbie Snack Cakes, LOL. Wait, Little Debbie's from Tennessee? How did I not know this? I'm from Tennessee and I didn't even realize that Little Debbie was from Tennessee. I guess it kind of makes sense, but wow, news to me. Dolly Parton, of course, I knew that. Dolly Parton is like the most revered person in Tennessee. If you're from Tennessee and you don't like Dolly Parton, you might get burned at the stake. No, I'm just kidding, but you like cannot tell people you don't like Dolly Parton because she is like the most liked, loved person. Collegeville. Oh yeah, Little Debbie is pretty good. You know, I'm not the most nutritional stuff, but for a bike ride like this, good stuff. I don't know if those honey buns I have actually are Little Debbie, if they're off-brand, but good stuff. Dolly Parton in Nashville. Yeah, you got Nashville. We also have Memphis. I grew up in Memphis. Memphis is a cool place. It's got its problems and some pretty bad crime, but only in a couple neighborhoods. Otherwise, it's actually not very dangerous. Lots of good, nice people there. Lots of history. Lots of history there. Martin Luther King Jr. was shot there. There's always been a lot of kind of like racial issues going on. There's definitely racism still, I'd say there. That I don't think it's most people, but there's still a little bit of that. There's still, you know, there's tons of cotton fields from the, it's still remnants of like all the cotton plantations that there were down there. It's right close to Mississippi too. Yeah, Elvis Presley, right? Graceland's there. That's kind of a neat place to visit. Go check out his birthplace. And then where I live now, where I call home now, is East Tennessee. which has which is where Dolly Parton is from. So you got places like Dollywood, pretty famous amusement park named after Dolly. I know I don't sound too southern. My dad is from Idaho, my mom's from Kentucky, and I would get in trouble as a kid if I spoke with a southern accent, so mostly got it. My mom mostly made sure I didn't have a southern accent, even though I've been told by some people I do have one, and it'll come out sometimes. But especially when I'm around other people with strong southern accents, it'll come out more. But we also have the Smoky Mountains National Park, which is actually, a lot of people don't know this, it's the most visited national park in the US. It's something crazy too. It's like over 10 million visitors a year. And number 2 in the US, I think, is Yellowstone, and Yellowstone has about 4 million visitors a year. So it's definitely the most visited national park in the US. Some of that has to do with location. It's a lot closer to the East Coast and to just a lot of people that live, millions more people that live close by. And 2, it's also free. It's a free national park to visit, which is cool. And so that attracts more people, I think, that maybe we're just in the area and decide to go in, check it out a little bit, but otherwise wouldn't have. So we have the Smoky Mountains National Park. We have, I don't know, what else do we have? We have the Bristol Motor Speedway in East Tennessee too, if you're into NASCAR. Nashville, all the music, lots of music festivals in Memphis and Nashville, in East Tennessee too. Lots of cool stuff. I would make a good national park employee. Well, thank you. Maybe that's what I'll do when I retire. I'll just become a national park employee. Maybe someday. But there's bears too. There's bears in Smoky Mountain National Park, which is pretty cool. I've never been to Smoky Mountains National Park without seeing a bear. So just about every time I've gone, I've seen a bear there. So pretty cool. And we sometimes get them more over like on our property and stuff, which is cool. Because they're just black bears, so they're not really dangerous. They're just pretty cool looking and fun to watch. Feeling good about today. It's been a lot better day than yesterday and the day before. I just feel like better rested today. Hasn't been as many hills, hasn't been quite as hot, and so I'm just kind of like in better spirits. Got out a little bit earlier, which has been good to have more miles behind me. So it's been a good day. It's been a good day so far. Speed a little though. Start making better time. Whew. Oh, thanks. Bears worry me, so I don't want to. That's fair. It is kind of freaky. I don't know if it's ever happened to me, but I know plenty of people that have gone to camp and had bears coming through their camp. You have to be careful with your trash for sure too, especially when you're hiking the AT, the Appalachian Trail. You have to like hang your trash up in a bag and all your food up in a bag, up in a tree, so you don't have bears. Like it could be dangerous if you brought food into your tent with you or something, because you might end up with a bear like coming in there to look for food in the middle of the night. That would be terrifying. Always cool down in the shade for rest when you get too hot. Sounds good. Will do. Will do. Thankfully today has been very overcast, and so it's just been nice to, and I've been under trees a lot too, which has been very nice, because it means I get it right in the shade. All right, guys. Minnesota. Okay, cool. What part of Minnesota? The capital, like Minneapolis, or more out in the country? That's the only place I'm really familiar with. Yes, there's been some inclines here, and the road's just kind of a bit rougher, so it's still a paved road, but it's just really old, lots of potholes and stuff, and it's kind of rougher, so I'm having to pedal a little more intensely to keep up a good speed. So St. Paul. Okay, very cool. Very cool. I heard you're still camping. The story was pretty cool. Sorry you got harassed by the popo. It was pretty insane. One night it was fine, but we were more out in the middle of nowhere. And then the second time I was in Southwest Philly, so I was right in city still. And I knew it wasn't the best place to camp, but I just didn't know what else to do. Have you done a lot of stealth camping in your days? Yeah, that's fair. Irvin's. Oh, thank you. Exclusively stealth camp. Okay. Cool. Have you ever gotten busted by the police? Or have you been good doing that? Has it always gone pretty good for you? Have you had any close calls? Or people angry? That's the other thing I'm kind of scared about, is especially going down more south, like get some country redneck that you're camping on his land and he comes out with a shotgun to ask you what you're doing, kind of thing. That would be terrifying. That would probably be more freaky than the cops, you know? That would be really freaky. I had a friend's man. Yeah. In Alabama, huh? Dang. Yeah. Apparently the police told me, because I asked him how he found me. It's kind of a funny question now that I think about it, to ask the cop, how'd you find me? And he was like, this is the 21st century. We have cameras all over this park. We saw you come in. I was like, dang. Apparently they got cameras in parks now, guys. At least in Southwest Philly. Probably where I live they don't, but pretty crazy. But this cop did not mess around. He was all business. No nonsense. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll keep being careful. As much as I can, I'm gonna keep trying to stay in people's houses or their backyards, because that's been a lot better for me. And allowed me to meet more people too, which is kind of the whole point of this journey. So last night the guy I stayed with is a high up, works in the IRS, works for the IRS. So works out of Virginia, Richmond, Virginia, for the IRS. And he had some interesting things to say. I asked him if there was much corruption and fraud in the IRS. And he told me, he's like, no. He's like, we are very careful with how we use money. He's like, if you don't believe me, you can look at, you know, the audits. The audits are online. That's what he told me. He's like, you look at the audits online. He's like, you want to know a department of the government that does not pass their audits? I was like, sure. He's like, the Department of Defense. He's like, they rarely, if ever, pass their audits. And he's like, but of course people blame us because we, what was I gonna say? Oh, because they take people's money. And so he's like, they get a bad rep, sorry. Because nobody wants to give their money away to the IRS. And so, but he said they have a track record of always passing their audits. So, but that the Department of Defense does not. That was interesting, but he said because of course everybody wants the soldiers to be armed. Everyone sees it important to protect our country, that they get a bad rep and other departments don't. Hearing more gunshots out here, but it feels a little different when you're in middle of nowhere Virginia compared to Southwest Philly, you know. You just know the guns are firing for two different reasons. So I'm not really freaked out by that, but somebody's hunting probably. I wonder if they're getting deer on their property with all this corn here. Heard those gunshots. Did he ask about my income? No, but I told him, I was like, hey, do not let the IRS, tell the IRS not to audit me. I was like, please do not audit me. Because when I was 16, I definitely made some money and did some things I probably shouldn't have with it, you know. I was like taking scholarship money and investing it in stocks and things, which in Roth IRA, which is supposed to be for income, but I didn't know that at the time, so I just threw it in there. And anyhow, I was telling him about that. He's like, don't worry. He's like, there's thresholds on income for that, so if you weren't making too much money, you were 16, he's like, you're good. And he's like, and if you're not good, they'll let you know. So that was kind of funny. I heard those gunshots. Yeah. I think they're either shooting clay pigeons or they're getting deer. I hope they're getting deer. I know, at least in Tennessee, you can shoot even without a license on your property deer if they're any time of the year if you have corn above a certain height, you know, to protect your fields, your corn, your harvest, whatever. Farmers can shoot deer. So I wonder if that's what he's doing. Maybe not. Maybe there's a shooting range around here. I don't know. Earlier this morning, before I started the live stream, I was at a park and I was hearing gunshots there too, and somebody told me that there was a shooting range right behind us. But probably something very foreign to a lot of people in certain parts of the country, or especially from other countries. Not gunshots, but just gunshots, hearing gunshots, like you're not worrying about it being anything but just people having fun. When I was living in Chile, I would definitely hear gunshots, but I was in the middle of a city, and it was strictly prohibited to have, slipping Spanish words in there, to have guns in Chile. So you knew what those gunshots meant, and definitely saw some crazy stuff in Chile. That's for sure. That is for sure. I saw a guy get shot one time, 3 times in the leg, as I was walking down the street. I got robbed a couple times by knife point, gunpoint. One time, Sunday morning church, there was a dead body in front of the church. Somebody had been stabbed to death on their way to work. Crazy stuff, you know, that again, you take for granted you're growing up and just never having to worry about being robbed or having to like watch out for stuff like that, and then you just realize it's not like that everywhere in the world. Even in our own country, there's really rough neighborhoods too, so it's I guess in a weird way though, you kind of get used to it. Did I make a profit? In Chile? I did not. I was a missionary, so I was just a volunteer. So I had to pay each month, but it was worth it. It was really, really cool. I was there for 2 years. I just got back last November from living in Chile. I live in Florida, in the oasis of freedom. Ain't nobody shooting at nobody around me. Oh man, it is different. It is different here, because well, and the other thing is that a lot of the people that got shot that would shoot at each other were druggies and drug lords and stuff in Chile. And so there was this corner where there would always be guys doing drugs, and I don't know if one of them didn't pay or I don't know what happened, but this car came up and pulled out a gun and shot one of the guys along the side of the road. And so we didn't have anything with us, you know what I mean? And just kind of stuff you don't get into, get mixed in with drug lords and all that. And you would hope you could leave it to the police, but the police usually don't get involved in that. I was even in some neighborhoods where the police wouldn't go. They just wouldn't even go in those neighborhoods because they would get shot up. It was too dangerous for the police. Oh, no, with your stock in Roth IRA. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yes, I have made a profit. I think my money's about doubled, so I have money in the S&P 500, and I have money in Tesla stock that I invested from some school scholarships I got when I was doing a couple of years of college. I got way more scholarships than I needed, and so I started throwing it into a Roth IRA without realizing I couldn't do that. Technically, I think I wasn't supposed to because it wasn't income. But yeah, it's about doubled. So with inflation, you know, it hasn't exactly doubled in value with the time that's what's the word? That's trends. I don't know. It's past, but still, it's about doubled the money. Even though recently I took my money out of the S&P 500, and I need to reinvest it. I'm looking at options. There are other similar index funds like the S&P 500, but not owned by BlackRock. I decided I didn't want BlackRock having my money, because I think BlackRock, while it's made a lot of people rich by following their index funds and whatever, it's also done some damage, I think, and adopted a role that it didn't need to adopt, which is that they started getting involved in all these ESG policies for BlackRock, right? And so when BlackRock takes your money, you're investing in BlackRock, and then BlackRock takes that money, turns around, and they invest in all these companies, right? And so what they've been doing is they've been taking all that money, and they're some of the biggest shareholders of a lot of large companies, right? And so they end up having chairmen on the board of a lot of these big companies and helping to make decisions for the companies. But BlackRock started adopting all these ESG policies, which are, I think, like equity, social, and environmental, social, and what's the G? Governmental or something like that policies. And so they started getting involved in politics, basically, and using their sway to kind of sway companies, as they had like such a big part of the company, you know, and as they had a lot of control because they do own a big chunk and they're on the board. They started using their sway to push political policies, and they've been doing that for years, and I think a lot of us just didn't even realize. And so that doesn't feel exactly fair, you know, that the stockholders decide. But if I'm really just a stockholder of BlackRock, and then BlackRock is holding actually all the stocks from the S&P 500, then they're actually making the decisions for me. And so there are other companies that don't adopt the ESG policies, that don't adopt the political stuff, that are just focused on making more money, increasing profit, which that's what you want, right? And that's the idea of companies. I think it's not right that companies get so involved in politics. And so that's why I took my money out of BlackRock. Also, BlackRock has been buying up single-family homes in the country and making it harder and harder for Americans to own property, to own a home, which I feel like is a hallmark of being an American. It should be being able to reach the point where you own your own property, have your own space, you know. That was kind of one of the dreams of Thomas Jefferson, of some of the founding fathers, that people had, you know, that was more one of their rights, was owning property, right to owning property, all that. So anyhow, that's kind of a little rant on why I took my money out of the S&P 500. I did that about 2 weeks ago. I've been meaning to do it for a long time and thinking about it. And so I finally pulled it out, and I actually found another company that's called Strive, that their whole point is just to get rid of those get out of the politics and just stay focused on making money. And so it's a bit controversial because it is owned by the governmental one of the candidates that's running for governor in Ohio right now, Vivek Ramaswamy. It was started by him, and he's very conservative, and so you can say it's controversial if you want, but I feel much better about investing in that, where their whole thing is, we're not getting into politics, we're just trying to do what's best for the shareholders, make the most amount of money possible, you know. Yeah, because I think when you like, I think electric cars are really cool. Hey, this is sick, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're out here in Virginia. We've come from New York to Virginia. We're on our way to Florida, slowly but surely. Right now I'm just kind of ranting about the stock market and what that has to do with politics. Kind of interesting. But it's definitely something we've seen, because for a good while there, companies were very involved in politics, and especially pushing the whole all the climate change stuff, you know. These car companies that were saying, oh, we're going to go all electric by 2030, which is fine. I actually like electric cars. I don't think they're much better for the environment when it's all, at the end of the day, you know, with the batteries, with making the electricity that's often made from coal or solar panels, which also aren't great for the environment. So I like electric cars. I think Teslas are cool. I think Rivians are cool. I'm all about it. I think it's sweet. But when these companies, these car companies, started getting involved in politics and saying, oh, you know, we're trying to be like better citizens, it wasn't just about taking care of the environment. Like, that's fine. I think there's some companies that need to do a better job taking care of the environment, like Nestle, that just pollutes, you know, that contributes contributes to a good chunk of world pollution. But when these companies were saying they were going to force the change to electric cars, that just seemed kind of silly to me, because you can't just change everything at once. And you couldn't overloading the system, you know what I mean? We just don't have the infrastructure. And so with supply and demand and markets, if the market wants more electric cars, you know, if people buy and the market wants, well, then demand's going to increase, and the supply of electricity needs. All companies decided to switch to electric cars to take care of the environment. That would cause a lot of damage, you know, like suddenly, what about small business owners of gas stations, you know what I mean? Just the whole landscape would change dramatically, and the infrastructure would have to change overnight, which we're not really in a position to do. You know, we can't power that many electric cars still, or yet, I guess I should say. And so I think if we go the route of electric cars, that's fine. I'm down for it. I don't know how much better they are for the environment, but I think they're cool, and they'll just keep getting better and more accessible. The prices will go down. But I don't think it was companies' jobs. It was these companies' job to say, in order to take care of the environment, you know, we're going to stop making all gasoline cars. And so I think that market, the world, the country, and state. So that's another little bit on why I think things like BlackRock, and they're taking Americans' money. They have billions, if not trillions, of dollars of American money that they use to, in some ways, push political agendas that you may agree with or you may not. And so it's good to be aware of, and also aware of what they're doing to the housing industry. I think, and this is something I've heard people on both sides of politics oh, my signal's getting weak. Shoot, sorry guys. I don't know if I'm back on or not. But anyhow, I was getting about done with the rant. Anyhow, dude, let's see. Hey, Talon, how you going? Talon Merlin, so that's really cool. I bought my third electric bike recently. Oh, sweet. I bet I think they're cool. I think electric stuff's cool because you can accelerate without changing gears, and it's just like instant torque, which is, I know some people are like, that's lame. I like changing gears, you know. And I have a manual. My car's manual, and so it's like kind of fun. But I think the instant torque's pretty cool too. So that's in an e-bike. Yeah, I know. Data centers are AI and all that. We'll talk about that because like we talk about it so much. It worries people at work. On the chop. Ooh, this is a hill and a half right here. I might have to walk up this one. We're gonna see, guys. I think I'm gonna have to walk up this one, yeah. Okay, and while I do, I'll tell you about what's in my trailer. Oh man, I think my signal must be getting kind of rough in these areas. Woo! We are walking up this hill, folks. Okay, in my trailer, let's see, I've got camping gear. I've got a little camping chair. I've got a camping stove. I've got a hammock and a tarp. And my clothes, of course, toiletries. Okay, let's get my audio still okay. Let's see what else I've got. I've got some food, of course. I have a lot of some filming gear. So I have a drone. I have like a DJI drone, and I have my computer, a laptop, like a gaming laptop that I use. It's pretty powerful, and so it works good for editing. I'm not a gamer, but about it for video editing, to edit some of these videos that I'm doing that are pretty long, and I try to film and edit in 4K. So I have my computer. I have a 30 battery. A 30-pound battery. Yeah, the drone is cool. You'll check out some of my videos to see some of the footage. I think maybe the first 3 days of the episodes I put out don't have drone footage in them, but yes, it's a big old power bank, but it's huge. It's like 30 pounds, and it's like the size of, what is it the size of? Like a couple shoe boxes put together, maybe something like that. Like pretty big. It takes up like a third of my trailer actually, and so I've got that. Food. I'm trying to think what else I have. It's kind of mostly it. Filming gear is about half of it. Camping gear is about another half. And then a couple random things. I got like a little Bible in there. Okay. Yeah, it's like the size of a car battery. It's actually bigger, which I don't know. Some of that might just be kind of the way it's built. Use a bicycle semi. Yeah, that's how I feel sometimes. Like, you can see I stopped on this hill and I was walking it up this hill because sometimes the hills are just too much. So I think it's like 120 pounds because I weighed it at home. It was 100 pounds, and that was before I'd put water and food in. So I think it's like 115, 120 pounds. Because I've also gathered a couple things along the way that people have given me, or I probably should be getting rid of stuff and not collecting more things, but you're ripped to pull all that cargo. I've decided that I'm gonna get home and I'm gonna be like the opposite of a lot of guys these days. You know how a lot of guys these days are like really ripped on the top half, and then they got these skinny little legs. Well, I'm gonna have like skinny little arms and just giant legs, ripped legs. Yes, the American flag is beautiful. Let's see, you can hardly see it right now. I wonder if I can adjust this a little. There you go. It's pretty cool having the flag on the back. I like having it. People have had good reactions to it. Lots of honks and hooting and hollering, as we say. This is the beginning of his pro cycling career. Oh man, I don't know. I might be done. You can have my power bank. Yes, please take it from me. It's too heavy. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know if this is the beginning of my pro cycling career or the last time I ever get on a bicycle in my life, you know? One of the two. Either I'm gonna end this and just be like, wow, I love cycling, and just keep doing it for the rest of my life, or I'm gonna be like, damn, remind me not to do that again. Kind of kidding, but okay, here we go. We're going. But the goal is the real reason I was doing this was more focused on the interviewing, content, politics, talking to people about what it means to be an American, more on that side of things was kind of the original idea, and not so much the cycling, even though I have been enjoying the cycling and been enjoying learning more about it. Because when I started, I didn't really know anything. I mean, I didn't even know what kind of bike I had. Oh, you put a motor on your bike? That's genius. Dude, yeah, I see people whizzing by me sometimes with these e-bikes, and I'm like, dang, I should have done an e-bike. Woo. Tense hill. Oh man, almost to the top of the hill. Whew. Made it. Oh. I think you'll always like cycling. Probably. Oh man. 2 minutes where everyone's already in underhydrated. Whoops. Dude, I can only imagine. Moved from California to Texas. I bought 2 trailers. Tracking your location, Parker? Yes, I do. I downloaded this app called Life 360, and so they can always see my location. And they often get on the live stream. They might be on here right now. I don't know. They get on a fair amount, see how I'm doing, and then they're always calling me and checking in. And they've been helping me not get places to stay and whatnot too. So they have been watching out for me. Definitely have been watching out for me. Whew. Let's see what the last one's. Says he's putting on water fat before he leaves. That's funny. Oh man, if only you could put on water fat. Yeah, it is good. We get a burley. Oh, cool. I've seen the burleys. They seem really nice. They seem like more on the higher end side of like backpacking trailers and stuff like that you could get. So that's cool. Do you do a lot of biking or cycling, bike packing, stuff like that with the burley? Climbed across a mountain top, swam across the ocean blue. Yeah, it's quality stuff. Cool, very cool. Super cool. Yeah, maybe if I get more into this, I'll have to check out some of Burley's stuff. Or maybe I'll have to get rid of some of the weight and okay. Shopping stuff is cool though. That's a good way to stay in shape. do errands with the bike. Oh, that's good. I was able to use the momentum for the last hill, from the last hill to get up that hill most of the way. That is good. Very good. Whew. Jared, you do have a channel though, right? Is it just if I use the chat and click on your YouTube account? Is that your channel? Check it out. Check out some of your videos. Okay, sweet. I'll have to check out your channel and some of your videos and stuff when I get home later today. I'll definitely do that. Crazy, I'm still not seeing very many people out here. Hardly any cars. Some houses scattered around. First few days of my trip were through city, you know, and so this is the first day that I've really just been out in the middle of nowhere. Thank you guys for being here. It's always these live streams are a little boring because I just sit here and ride, you know. So it's always interesting to have people on, commenting, talking about stuff. So you guys, it's been cool. It's been cool hanging out with you all as well. For sure. Something to do, occupy my mind as I'm just biking along here. do this again, I'm definitely gonna upgrade my system though. Because I wish you could see, I wish my phone was a little better so you could see better all this beautiful scenery around here and stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Well, nice. You were begging YouTube and YouTube listened. Even though it's amazing to me that you've done a similar trip just a few years ago, even with the flag and everything, that's cool. Super cool. Hey, thanks so much for cheering me on from Iowa. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Let's see, who is it? Sweet. Thank you so much. The trailers like by. Zipper bricks and across town. Bikes at work. Okay, cool. I bet those are sturdy trailers then. If you've used it for bricks. My ETA for Florida, it is towards the end of this month, probably at the very end of this month, honestly, because I start college classes on the 2nd of September. Actually out in Utah. I'm moving to Utah to go to school. So across the country. I'm from Tennessee. I've never lived in Utah, but my brother's living out there right now and going to school, and so I decided to go out that way. So I have to be in Utah, and I have a car, so I'm just gonna drive my car out, so I have my car with me. I'm not gonna fly out. So I have to be in Utah September 2nd. Maybe I could miss a day or two at the beginning of school, but would rather not. So the goal is to finish this, to get to Key West, Florida by the end of this month. That'll give me a couple days to jet over to home first, to go home. Somebody's gonna come pick me up from my family from Tennessee. So to get home to Tennessee, pack up my stuff and get to Utah. So I probably need to be done actually a day or two before the end of the month. So I'm really pushing. It's been hard trying to balance making time for biking, making time for talking to people along the way, because that's been kind of a big part of this journey, is the conversations along the way with people, recording those. And then I've also been trying to make little episodes every day too. Oh, sorry. I've been making little shorts, and I've been making episodes as well. So it's been kind of a battle trying to figure out how to balance it all. And I've gotten kind of behind on making the episodes because they take me about probably 4 hours to edit each one. And so it's hard to find an extra 4 hours every day to make them. But at the same time, I think the series would be kind of disappointing in a lot of ways if I if I didn't make it to Key West, you know, because that's been my whole thing. So at the same time, I'm just trying to like race ahead and make it as many miles as I can every day, at least 50. So today I'm going like 57. Tomorrow I think I have to go like 60 to make it. I have an uncle that lives in Virginia Beach, so area kind of over there. So I'm going to stay with him the night. That'll be cool. Staying with some family, getting to see them. And so tomorrow I'm gonna have a pretty long day as well. And then after that, just keep trying to hit at least 50 miles a day and hope I make it by the end of this month. And as I get to Florida and the terrain gets a little flatter, I think I'll probably be able to go a little bit farther each day too. And as my legs get stronger, because I still haven't been doing this even 2 weeks. And I really started this with no training, little to no training. I mean, I'm fairly in shape person. Like I do exercise a decent amount, run some, go to the gym, bike some, but I'd never done 50 miles in a day. I'd never even done 50 miles in a week. And so I think my body's starting to get used to this. So my hope is that in another week or two, with my body a little bit more used to this on flatter terrain, on flatter terrain, and hopefully maybe I can ditch a few things out of my pack. My hope is that I'll be able to go farther and faster and have more time each day to do the things I need to do, and that I will make it to Florida. So, but I'm set on making it to Florida, so we'll see. Even if I have to skip a day or two of school, which my mom would not like. If she's on here, hope she's not on here hearing me talk about that. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Just realized the picture's reversed. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I probably should look it up, but it's like a mirror. So people keep commenting saying I look like I'm in the UK because I'm driving on the left side of the road. So at least that's what they tell me it looks like. Let's see what else we got going on here. College in Utah. Cool, good luck in your college classes. I know you'll do great. Thank you. You should save the episode until you get back home. It's tough to live stream and make episodes. That's fair. I think. Amazing. Flat is good. We're with you, man. I told y'all he's thinking of how to go faster. Wahaha. Yeah, sorry guys, I think it cut off for a bit there, but I think we're back on now. I think we are back on. Flat is good. Flat is very good. Okay, sweet, it's back. Yeah. That is the one good thing about the East Coast, though. I was a little worried. I thought about getting like actually, I thought about getting Starlink. I was a little about losing signal along the way. And didn't want the live stream to go down. I wanted to make a couple of videos. And so, thought about getting Starlink, but I decided it was too much power, more power than I had, probably take up a lot of space, and that I was going through the East Coast, so that probably wouldn't lose service too much. So hopefully that continues to be the case, even as I go through places in the middle of nowhere. Old to be able to tell what it was, but Sorry, it's in and out, guys, the signal. What's type 2? I'm not familiar with that. What's type 2? Nice. I like it. That's fair. That's a good one. I like that. I've never heard that before, but that's something I'll have to remember. That's powerful. It's powerful to think about. It's true. I think worthwhile things are usually hard. Not easy. And that probably applies to fun things too. Whew. These hills. Intense, but good. Odds are you're going to have a day. You almost hit 100 miles. First century. Oh, okay. I'll have to kind of try and plan that in one day, maybe. I'll find a really nice flat part. Actually, my parents are going to be coming to spend a couple days with me at some point throughout this. And so I've been thinking that I might have them take my stuff, take the trailer, and maybe that day I could hit a century, you know? Maybe that day I could do 100 if I don't have anything in the back. I think I probably could, especially after doing this for a few weeks. I'm gonna be pretty well conditioned, used to it, tougher mentally, and if it's flat and I don't got anything in the back, I think I can do it. I think I can knock out 100, which would put me a day ahead, so I should try it. It would be a long day probably, but I've heard of people that do like 100, 140 mile days, and that's pretty amazing to me that people do that. But anyhow, woo, 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 woo. Let's see what this last counts. It's gonna be up to a 7-hour day. Oh man, my days have already been 7-hour days. I started this live stream after already having been going for about 3 hours, because sometimes in the morning I just like to think and listen to some music and stuff, which if I start playing music on here, YouTube will be mad at me, and I think it would make my live stream not as good. So I was going for probably 2 or 3 hours this morning before I started this, so I think it's already been a 7-hour day. I'm kind of slow, unfortunately, with this trailer. Kind of slow, so hopefully. But I think without the trailer and a 7-hour day, like you're saying, I think maybe I could knock it out. Because I've been averaging like 7-8 miles an hour, I think, a lot of my trip, which is kind of sad. But I thought I would at least be able to average 10 miles an hour, which I haven't been able to do yet. I've gotten close on some portions, and I'm getting faster as days go on, but still haven't cleared 10 miles an hour any day. Currently, like right now, I'm going a little faster than 10 miles an hour, but right around there, hovering around there, so. Okay, well, thanks for telling me that. I appreciate that. Makes me feel better. Oh, but I do think yesterday it was more like 8.5. So, and that was even with big hills. Today it might even be a little higher than that. So I think I'm getting faster. I'm getting faster, which is good. So hopefully I'll end the 40 days going even faster than that, but more hovering around the 10 an hour, maybe even more. But yeah, I'm fairly satisfied with how the trip has gone so far. I really am. Of course, you always picture things to go a little bit differently than they end up going. You kind of just gotta roll with it, but feeling fairly satisfied with how everything's gone, and absolutely stoked and amazed at how some things have gone. Some things have gone way better than I thought they would, and just been really amazing experiences. So anyhow, let's see. That's a good point to keep my tires. Doubling your body weight for the cargo, plus the aero, plus the tire resistance. Takes a toll on the average. That is true. That is definitely true. So yeah, which trailer's not quite double my weight, but it's the weight of like a person. I could put a girl in the back of that. I could put a lady in the back of that. It'd be the same weight, so I'm practicing. Gonna have to get me a tandem bike. Find me a girlfriend first. But yeah, what else we got going on the chat here? Okay. Use that number with a credit card or suffering. That's funny. That's fair. Good news, I do have a credit card. That is the good news. And I don't mind a bit of suffering. Will I be doing much riding after dark? The goal is not to. I have been in a couple tight spots. Like that night I got busted by the cops. I had to ride like 4 miles in the dark through like one of the sketchiest neighborhoods in Pennsylvania to get to the Motel 6, which was a pretty rough Motel 6. Like, I don't mind Motel 6, but this one was pretty rough. And it was like $100 a night, which is crazy. But anyhow, so I got stuck riding at night that night. But people were honking at me and cussing at me. I didn't have any lights or anything. I probably should invest in some lights. And then a couple nights ago, I also got stuck trying to get out of DC at night. And it was dark. And so I turned the flashlight on my phone and kept riding, but that was a little sketch too. Finally ended up making it. I just ended up sleeping at a hotel that night too, so I've had 2 hotel nights. I just kind of got desperate. Anyhow, the idea is not to bike at all at night, so that's why I'm trying to really cruise right now and get into my next destination before about, before I might even be able to get in earlier today, like maybe 7, but I've been getting in usually about 8, 8:30 most nights, which is almost dark, but not quite. So I've been kind of cutting it close usually, but I've been making it before it gets too dark most days, thankfully. So it's always better when it gets started earlier though. So I've had a few days where I've gotten started late, like noon, 1, 2, because I spent the whole morning editing videos. Or sometimes I get out at a decent hour and then I stop for a few hours to work on videos at McDonald's or something like that. And those days usually end up being kind of late, to be honest. So nice. Sketchy motels, just like camping. Yeah, that's fair. Even though I'm not gonna lie, I felt amazing when I got to that hotel or that Motel 6. I felt so good because it had just been a stressful day, and I got pretty freaked out, to be completely honest, when the police like pulled up and kicked me out of there. Like, that was not the greatest feeling. And then biking a few miles at like 11 at night through sketchy neighborhoods. I mean, I don't know, that wasn't too bad because I had my fair share of going through sketchy neighborhoods at dark, walking through them in Chile. But still, once I got to that Motel 6, it was like, I'm safe, I'm alive, I didn't get arrested, I didn't get shot. And I don't even think I made any. I have been making like shorts as updates every night for how many miles I'm going and what I'm doing and my experiences. I don't think I made any videos that night. I just went to bed. And when I woke up the next morning, I was like, oh man, this is still my life. That was kind of a rough moment, for sure. See you later. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll see you later. Thanks for being on here and chatting and everything. Have a good day. Yeah. Okay, Dad, sounds good. It wouldn't be the end of the world. I'm kind of out in the middle of nowhere right now. I don't know how far from town I am. But yeah, Kirk is my dad. He's been the one helping me get places to stay, helping me use these apps and everything, plan ahead and get places to stay. So I'm very grateful for that. Very, very grateful for that. Brutal. Could be worse. Could always be worse. Maybe not, but most of the time it can be worse. All right, Dad, sounds good. If I do anything, also the word. Yeah, thank you, Dad. I appreciate it. Even though I've heard there's a lot of nice crackheads out there. Maybe it wouldn't be all that bad sleeping with the crackheads. The word's hiker-biker campsites. What are hiker-biker campsites? Is that just stealth camping? Or is that something else that they have available? This is an intense hill right here. Oh man, I might need to take a break before going up. Oh. Whew. Yes. Trying to push hard. Trying to keep going. Keep moving. Keep working. So we can make it. So we can do this. Do you do stretching? Question for you. When you do big trips, Jared, do you do stretching and stuff? Is that a good idea? Because I've been thinking about it and I haven't really been doing it much. But I've been thinking that might be good. Pushing it. Woo, woo, woo. Yes. Okay, a little stretching in the morning, then try and go slow. Yo, Corliss. My man. I'm in Virginia. I am in Virginia, getting close to Richmond. Should be in Richmond, at least like in the kind of suburbs, you know, the metro area by the end of today. So crazy. Just 10 days ago, I met you in a Taco Bell in New Jersey, man. How are you? How are all the Corlisses doing? Okay, guys. Gonna switch things up and they're doing good. Sweet. I'm doing good too, man. Just pushing along. Getting over these hills in Maryland to Virginia. I've had a lot of hills. But I'm just keep meeting cool people that have been super supportive along the way. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yesterday and the day before were a little rough, but today I've just been feeling good. Feeling more stamina today. And I've just been going through some beautiful areas out in the middle of nowhere here in Virginia. So I haven't seen a whole lot of people, but I've just been enjoying the nature, the peace, the quiet. It's been really great. So, yes, sir. It's been going good. Yeah. Woo! I don't even think that hill was that bad. I've just been getting tired, and so I thought it would be easier to switch things up a bit and push it up that hill because it was above average, I guess we could say. Okay. I have been drinking like a fish. But it is pretty humid here. The good news is I'm from Tennessee, and so I'm pretty used to it. It doesn't affect me too much because it just feels normal. And living in Chile for 2 years kind of cured me of being affected by temperatures and whatnot, because they don't have air conditioning down there. It gets pretty hot, like get up to 100 degrees in the summer. They don't have air conditioning, and they don't really hardly have heat either. In the winter, it gets cold too. It gets below freezing sometimes, and they don't have heat either. They have sometimes they have these little space heaters that you plug in, but they don't heat up the whole house. They just kind of heat up wherever you're sitting, and so that kind of cured me of being affected too much by temperatures. 2 years of living in that. I'm just gonna drive from Florida. Yeah, I'm gonna finish in Florida and then just drive. So, because from Florida to Tennessee is pretty far, actually. I think driving, it's like 16 hours to my house. So, from Key West, Florida. So, thankfully, somebody in my family is either gonna go pick me up or find a place to park my car down there, go down there, leave my car, or something like that. We were trying to work something out so that I can get back. Push comes to shove, I give my bike away and fly back or something. But I would like to keep it if I could. Wow, guys, another monster hill. Oh. And then to Utah, driving as well. I have a car, and so I want to be able to use my car out at school. And so I think I'm going to, they're gonna come pick me up. We'll drive up to Tennessee, and then I'll drive probably by myself up to Utah. So that's the goal, that's the plan. I always abandon the bike now. Okay, so you always just leave your bike, huh? That's fair. I bet flying with a bike isn't cheap. So I can see why. Unless if I had like a really nice bike that I was really proud of or really liked, or really expensive, I think I would do it, but 3 of them all across the country. Gotcha. Wow. Oh, hey, thanks. I'm glad you think this is cool. I'm currently in Virginia. I started in New York City 11 days ago. I think I kind of messed up on the title of this live. I think it says day 10. I meant to put day 11, so sorry guys. I just realized that right now. But this is day 11, and I am in Virginia. I'm almost to Richmond. I started this morning in Fredericksburg, Virginia. I'm almost to Richmond. Trying to go about 50 miles a day to make it to Key West, Florida. So the goal is to go from New York City to Key West, Florida. I'm about 450 miles in, something like that. So yeah, where are you watching from? What state are you from? Ozark Blumen, is that your name? Well, yeah, thanks for hopping on, dude. Cruising along here. I'm taking a little bit of a break. I think I've gone about 40 something miles. Oh, dang. So you guys are so sweet. So nice. But taking a little break here because I just got this monster hill above me. Ah, okay. Is that why your thing says Ozark? That's very cool. Okay, Eastern Missouri. I was actually born in Springfield, Missouri. So I'm familiar with that area and Branson and all that. Yes, these woods actually, I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I totally could sneak into these woods and camp. I don't know, there's like posted signs saying private property, I think. But I can probably use these woods, or I'm gonna keep going, see if I see anything else. Um, but I could probably sleep here if I needed to. This place is actually pretty nice, just out in the middle of nowhere and a lot of people. Okay, yeah, I think the video is on a bit of a delay. Sometimes I read your guys' stuff and then I think it takes you a minute to get my answers back, but very cool. Um, Very cool. Yeah, I love that part of Missouri, the Ozarks. Very beautiful over there. Not a okay. Delay's like 7 seconds. Okay, cool. But yeah, the Ozarks are nice, beautiful. A lot of people don't know about that. And then Branson's a cool town. I like Branson a lot. It's like a family-friendly Las Vegas. Pretty cool. Silver Dollar City. I love Silver Dollar City. That's a cool place to visit. So. Third party like StreamYard. Okay, yeah, Branson's cool. It's like a cute little touristy town, very nice, very well kept, lots of just shops and stores and good music, and it's a fun place to visit. All right, guys. I have gone 14 more miles. I just checked because it doesn't actually show me as I'm going. I have to click a button and save it. And then it shows me how much farther I've gone. So I've gone another 14 miles since I last checked, since I had lunch. So I'm trying to think. I think at lunch I was at 34, maybe. And so now I'm at 48. I'm almost at 50 miles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should go from one side to the other. That'd be sweet. Cool. So I'm trying to think what I'm going to do. I've gone about 48 miles. I think I need to make it about 10 more miles, honestly, to hit my goal of doing about 57 today. So I think I can do that. I might call my parents and see kind of what's going on. Cycling in the South in the summer is just different. Yeah. One of the guys I stayed with, he's a big cycler, and he told me he did the pedaling across Iowa and that it was like the 25th year anniversary and that there was like 20,000 people that did it. Which I can't even imagine, 20,000 cyclers all going relatively together across a state. That's insane. That's like you're at a concert, but everybody's on bicycles and you're trying to go the same direction. I can't even imagine. But Jared, have you done any of those big events or anything? Or any events with, I know there's smaller ones too that maybe have a couple hundred and whatnot. Okay. Fair enough. All right, let's see. Okay. Trying to decide what I'm gonna do. I think to hit my goal, I need to go another 10 miles. I'm just trying to think if I don't have anywhere to stay and I get too close to town. So I might call my parents and see if they can help me look at the map and figure out where I should stop for the night. So I might put you guys on mute here for just a second, or put my thing on mute while I talk to them. All right, sorry guys. I had it on mute because my parents don't like being on the live stream, so they think it's cool I'm doing the live stream, but they don't want their voices heard on it or anything. They don't want to be on it, so that's why I had it muted. So sorry about that. And they're unfortunately, me coming out on this trip meant I had to miss some family events, so they are in Kentucky right now visiting family, and family from all around the country got together this weekend, so fortunately I could not be there, but they were showing me around to everybody in the family, saying hi, everybody saying hi and stuff. So but I was talking to them about my plan for tonight. It's looking like as of right now, I don't have anywhere to stay. But they reached out to a couple more people, so we're waiting to hear back from them. I might end up camping tonight, but my goal is to make it to Ashland, which is a little town outside of Richmond. At least to there is my goal. So I'm gonna try and make it there and stop at a restaurant, whether it's a McDonald's or Chick-fil-A, and download off Google Photos some of the videos so that I can edit them. So I can start editing my next video, whether I'm in the forest tonight or have somebody's backyard to crash in, or wherever I am, because I can edit offline. I just need to download the video. So I'm gonna download the videos, make sure I'm all charged up at like a McDonald's or something, and then hopefully I'll have heard back by then if they've got anywhere or not, and I may have to bike a few more miles after that, but to either make it to a place that's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, or make it to somebody's house if they have somewhere for me to stay. So anyhow, that's the plan. Hey, what's up? Met you at the parking lot of Park in Fredericksburg today. How's it going? We got the three guys with the cars. Hey, what's up? Yeah, is this Luis? Is this Gabriel? Is this what was the other name? Jose? Maybe? Yeah, I was giving him an escort. Hey guys, how's it going? I am almost to okay, Gabriel, what's up? How's it going, man? Thank you guys again for stopping and talking to me, and for the contribution too, dude. That meant so much. That was so kind. Anyhow, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm like, let's see, about maybe 15-20 miles still from Richmond, and from the middle of Richmond. So I'm trying to get at least to Ashland. I think if you're familiar with there, I imagine you maybe are. Gabriel is a boss. You guys, yeah, you should see his car too. I met him and his buddies. They were out at this park with their cars. Super cool. So got some pictures with them, interviewed them for a bit, talked to them about the country, and got to meet them, and pretty sure it was Gabriel. He helped me out a bunch with a donation that was very sweet. So I appreciate that, man. Like, I know you weren't doing it to be recognized for it or anything. You weren't even on the camera at all. And so I just appreciate just that goodness and kindness, and so sweet. So I appreciate it, man. But I am here, and I'm trying to get to Ashland. I think I'm about 10 miles away, if that's what it's called. If you're familiar with there, I'm trying to make it to Ashland. I think that's what it's called. At least to there, and maybe I'll go a little bit further, depending on if I if I can find a place to stay in Ashland or if I have to go a little further. So, but yeah, I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. I've gone pretty far today. I've already gone about 48 miles. So I think Ashland's just like another 9-10 miles away. So I'm feeling that's very doable to make it there. In the next probably hour and a half, I'll make it there. Especially if I pick up the pace a little. Yo, that's so sweet. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't know where Caroline County is. You are so kind, man. I'm not sure. I may have already gone through Caroline County a little ways back. Because I'm about 15 miles outside of Richmond. Do you know how far that is from Richmond, Caroline County? Because I think maybe I already went through it. I'm not sure though. I'm not positive. That is so nice of you though, dude. America the Beautiful, amen. Okay, 15 miles north of me. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I have to make it almost all the way to Virginia Beach area. I have another like 60 miles to go tomorrow, even if I go another like 10 miles south right now. So otherwise that would be so sweet. I'd just turn around and drive back over there to Caroline County, dude. That would be awesome. That would be so sick. But I probably should just keep trucking along towards the south because I do have to make it. I have an uncle that lives in Virginia Beach, and so I'm trying to push today. He told me I could come stay with him tomorrow night, so I'm trying to push today and tomorrow to make it down that far. You're good, dude. No worries. Thank you so much. You are too nice. You're too nice, man. Too nice. But yeah. Pretty decent time though today. Feels good because yeah, just I've had some shorter days the last few days where I didn't go near as many miles, but it still took me a lot of the day. I had 2 days in a row where I only made it like 35 miles. And one of those days I was in DC, so I was trying to spend some time in DC as well, checking it out, doing some stuff, talking to people in front of the Capitol and whatnot. But it feels, woo! I love that. I love when people hum. But it feels good. It's just 6:30 and I've already gone 50 miles, so that feels really, really good. Because usually I'm finishing my 50 or sometimes even less than that at like 8, 9 at night, so it feels good to still have a couple hours of daylight ahead of me, time to figure out what to do, and I've already gone 50, so I just honestly need to keep getting out earlier, because getting out earlier makes it way better. More time biking in the morning when it's cooler. And I don't know, just everything about it. A little nicer, so get in earlier. Don't have to stress about it getting dark in the sketcy part of town. So cerros. Qué bueno que me gusten los cerros. Dang, he missed the spot. R.I.P. Oh, yeah, missed the spot. El lugarcito. Oh, ahora que estás, bueno, no sé si sigues aquí, Gabriel, pero ahora puedo hablar en español. Porque creo que me dijiste que hablas español, ¿verdad? Que los tres hablaban, ¿no? Entonces, ahora puedo seguir en español por un rato. Es bueno, eso me ayuda a distraerme un poco. Yo he hecho algunas entrevistas, de hecho, en español, pero la mayoría de los latinos que he conocido en mi camino hasta ahora no han querido salir en videos. O sea, me hablan, me conversan y cuando saco la cámara me dicen no, como que no quiero salir en el video. Así que no sé por qué, creo que por lo menos para los que están aquí legalmente, como que les da miedo, ¿no? Entonces, he hecho dos entrevistas en español, una con una familia que estaba visitando de Perú, pero no eran de aquí, o sea, no vivían aquí, y los otros de México, pero igual estaban visitando. Así que eso pues interesante, pero me gustaría hacer más entrevistas en español y sería genial, la verdad, entrevistar a gente que ha venido aquí de otros países. Sé que ustedes nacieron aquí, pero sería genial, sería interesante poder entrevistar a gente que ha venido aquí, como qué piensan ellos de todo lo que está pasando ahora en Estados Unidos. So, anyhow. You speak Spanish, Ozark Blue? What is it? Ozark Blue Man? Did you catch any of that? Just doing a little. Gabriel told me he spoke Spanish, so that I think he told me he spoke Spanish. at least a couple of them told me they spoke Spanish when I was hanging out with him and his buddies. So I was taking the opportunity to do a little commentary in Spanish. Spanish is it's actually a super cool language. I think it's fascinating learning other languages, and it just opens your eyes to other cultures and like even ways of thinking, you know. Just I think when you like translation isn't really good enough. When you actually learn the language, you just get such different meanings out of things sometimes. It's really cool. And culture and language and tradition and even the way you think is so tied into language. It's fascinating. And so just learning the language has helped me understand a lot more things about the culture of some Latin American countries. That's amazing. I actually love the culture. I can pick up about a word out of each sentence. Sweet. I have a weird accent in Spanish because I studied Spanish in school and then ended up I moved to Chile for 2 years, and so I kind of more improved and perfected a lot with my Spanish there. And so I ended up with a bit of a Chilean accent. So even sometimes for people that speak Spanish, it's hard for them to understand some of the things I say because I use different words or use kind of a Chilean accent. Chilean accent's one of the harder ones to understand for a lot of people, so they do have kind of a weird accent. I won't say I like their accent, but I have it, so. The cars are being super respectful. Yeah, they actually have been quite respectful. I've been very appreciative of that, because nothing like having a car zip by you really close, so I've been very grateful. I've been wanting to learn German and Russian. Cool. Yeah. Those would be two interesting languages to learn. I think German would be pretty tough. Or I mean, Russian would be really tough. German, I think, would be hard too, but pretty challenging. But super cool. Super cool. I also speak pretty decent French. I learned it with the Haitians, actually. There's a ton of Haitians in Chile. And so I was able to learn French with them. Donc je parle français aussi. Je sais pas si est-ce que vous parlez français. Un peu petit. And I'm actually going to study more French in college in September. I'm going to be living in these dorms at my college that are language immersion dorms. So I'm going to be living with a guy from France and only allowed to speak French. So that should really force me to hopefully get my Spanish up to the same level as hopefully get my French up to the same level as my Spanish is, where I can just really easily communicate about all sorts of stuff. Because French, I can understand a lot, I can speak a lot, but still, like, having conversations about a variety of things is still pretty darn hard, and I make a lot of mistakes. So hopefully my French will improve. I was able to just barely pass the test to get into the language immersion housing. So Russian is so different. It's really hard to get more like, yeah, dude, seriously. So that would definitely be an additional learning process. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like it'd be quite as bad as like Chinese. I don't even know how people learn Chinese, all the different symbols they have and whatnot. The Chinese has 3 different alphabets. Or is that Japanese? But I know Chinese has like 2,000 characters or something. That would be hard. I'm biking across America.
Keep it going, buddy.
Thank you. Parker Black on social media if you want to check it out. Let's see, this guy's looks like over. Hey, what's up? What was that? Yeah, I'm actually live streaming the whole thing on YouTube. I'm live streaming the whole thing on YouTube, actually. I'm biking from New York City to Key West, Florida. So,
Really?
yeah. Do you wanna say hi on the live stream here?
There's a live stream.
Yeah.
Hi, live stream. Second time I've seen this guy today.
Yeah, you honked at me earlier. I saw
Yeah.
you. Okay. Parker Black.
Hey.
And I'm doing this. I'm going across the country, and I'm talking to people about what it means to them to be an American. You can subscribe on that account. So, I don't know if you want to do a video clip, like interviewing you about what it means to you to be an American. If you want to, I can whip out the camera. We could do like a little interview here at the side of the road.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah? Okay. Let me pull this over where you got your car over there. All right, guys, a little interview clip here. Okay. What's your name, man? Ford? Okay, sweet. I'm Parker. Yeah, man, nice to meet you too. It's beautiful out here. I'm enjoying this.
It's my day off today. I'm just gonna drop.
Oh, nice.
What does it mean? I gotta think about it.
Okay, yeah. Take your time while I'm setting this up, and you can think about that.
It has to be just like, honestly, all the opportunity.
Okay, wait, 1 second. I'm gonna throw this.
thinking- no.
Okay. Oh, you're just thinking out loud.
All the opportunity you have here, and the ability to like do what you want a little bit, to be like opportunities for this people.
Let me get this muted. Okay, sweet.
Okay.
All right, so your name's Ford. Is
My
that
name
right?
is Ford Patterson.
Ford Patterson.
Um,
Have you always lived in Virginia?
Yeah, I've always lived in Virginia. I was born up in Woodbridge. Lived
Okay.
there until I think 2015, 2016. Family moved here. All my family's from here. All from around Mechanicsville. And ever since then, I've just grown up in around Hanover, Gilman.
Has this been a good place to grow up?
Yeah, it really has. I went to Liberty, which is a middle school right down the road, down over there. And it was a lot more diverse. And then I went to Hanover, which is way across the county on a specialty center. But that kind of ties into what it means to be American for me. The only thing I can think about is like the opportunity you have in this country, the opportunity to work and to really like create all these chances with careers and all these other options that you don't have in other countries. And yeah, that's what it means to be American to me.
Very cool. Thanks
Work
so
for
much
yourself
for sharing
and work for yourself, work for what you can get, and just blaze your own path. Do what you gotta do.
that. Cool. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I like that.
Appreciate you.
And yeah, do you care if I ask you a couple more questions?
Mhm,
Is that
that's
cool?
fine.
Okay. So you told me you're 17. What do you think are the biggest challenges that young people are facing right now
Young people
in this
facing right
country?
now. Definitely the price of living. That's the one thing I have to say. I'm 17 and I work 2 jobs. I work at Kings Dominion. I don't know if you know, it's a music program.
Okay.
I work there as a lifeguard. That makes 17 an hour. And I work about like 4 days a week there, 8-hour shifts. And then my other job is a movie theater where I make 13. And doing that, I'm like, and I don't really have to pay for much. I gotta pay for my gas. I have to pay for my maintenance for my car. And that's my main hobby is I'm modifying my car. I spend a lot of money on that. But so that is expensive. But yeah, just the price of being able to live in this country and to be able to also have hobbies and be able to get outside on those days you have off and do things that you want to love. So I think that is a little bit of it.
Okay.
And that's the main one that I can think of.
All right.
Honestly. And then the other thing would be like, yeah, that's the main one I can think of also. Just price of living.
Okay.
And that
And
comes
are-
into like the gas prices, just how expensive stuff is nowadays.
That's
Because that's something I pay a lot of attention to, like looking up like the price. And because my dad had to pay for his first car, I had to pay for my first car. And think about how much like a new car. My dad bought his car in 1992, 3, but he bought an '89, and he got it for like $8,000. I think adjusted it was worth like $10,000 a car today. But you're not getting a 3-year-old car or any 3-year-old enthusiast car for $10,000 today. And it's just crazy to think about that. Think about how the economy shifted that way, especially with stuff like that. And just people that want to buy a house. It's a big thing for me too. The reason I want to work so young and the reason I like working is that eventually I do want to live. I want to own the place I live at. You know, I don't want to pay rent to somebody every month. I do want to own a piece of land, have that part of the American dream. And I feel like some people are just giving up on that. They don't think it's obtainable. But yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. No, thank you for sharing that. I think you're right. I think that is kind of a thing that's freaking out a lot of us young people for sure. Are you hopeful about the future of this country?
Yeah, I think it comes down to like Gen Z and just picking up the bootstraps and stop having a victim mentality and actually putting in the work, doing as much as you can to help the country.
I like that. Somebody wise once said, like, we shouldn't ask what this country can do for us, but what we can do for this country,
Yeah.
right? So that's kind of your mentality then?
To a
huh?
degree, yeah.
Cool. Very cool. Well, awesome. Nice meeting you. If you had one message to give the world, what would it be?
Work hard and go experience as much of the world as you can.
Cool.
Those
I
are my two.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Do you believe in God?
Yes, sir.
And how does that kind of shape your life and change your life?
Oh, so much. A big part of that is actually like my football coach. Growing up around here in the football program, I joined as a freshman. I haven't played football for that long. And the way that he shaped you, and just if you believe in God, it's a good set of morals and rules to live by. Like honestly, it helps you like shift that so much. If you follow him, like you genuinely just realize how good it is for you. So yeah.
Cool. Very cool. Thanks so much for sharing. I love that.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Well, Ford, thank you so much.
Thanks
I
so much
appreciate
for
it,
having
man.
me.
Thanks for taking the time, pulling over
No
and
problem, yeah.
honking for the flag and everything. I appreciate that.
I love it. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, yeah, you have my YouTube watch.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll see your face pop up on there one of these days. Is that cool if I
that's
post
fine.
it?
That's fine
Okay.
with me. Have a good
Sounds
one.
good. Hey, take care. God bless.
But yeah, I love it, dude. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Take care, man. Cool. Were you guys able to see that? It's kind of like the screen's kind of black for me. But can you guys see? Because it's not showing anything coming through from my screen. But can you guys see that? Dude. Okay, I see. No, does that mean no? Oh. Oh, I flipped the camera around. I don't know why it's just coming through black for me. I don't know if you guys can see me now. Let me get this plugged back in and see if that changes it. Because I don't know, I dropped the phone off of the bike and when I picked it back up, it had turned off. I turned the phone back on and now it's like, oh shoot, only solid concrete. Well, I hope you heard Hope you heard the conversation at least a little. It sounds like you guys did. And I don't know why it's not showing any. But yeah, that guy was cool. I liked him. Cool kid. Just seemed like down to earth, good, hardworking kind of guy. So I liked what he said. Gen C's just gotta to work. You know, put on the bootstraps, get to work, and not be victims. Just push through and do what we can. That's what it's all about. Okay, yeah, I hope you guys can still see me because I can no longer see myself. But hey, what can you do? You know, somebody said on here that I was just going through Reds. I was gonna only get one set of opinions, and I don't think that's true. But I probably could do a better job of going up and talking to more people because the last few days I have just been kind of talking to people that talk to me, sort of thing, which has saved me some time because I don't have to like go up to tons of different people and talk to them. I kind of just let them come to me, but I would like to get lots of people, lots of different perspectives. So I probably should make it a point to keep talking to random people and trying to interview random people. So I make sure I'm getting perspectives from all sides too. But that was a cool little interview. Nice guy. Ford. That's a cool name. Okay. Dude, these tomatoes are actually hitting the spot, man. Stuff is expensive. Oh, you're 17 too? Oh, nice. I'm 20. But yeah, things are expensive right now, I know. Everybody's feeling that, and it's tough. And that's honestly one of my frustrations with politics these days is that both political parties have been printing too much money. And it's just led to tons of inflation. Because when more money exists, there's only a limited amount of things you can buy. So when more money exists in the system, it's automatically worth less. And I think back in 2019, there was like 16 trillion circulation. And now there's like 25 trillion, something like that. And so it's pretty insane how much money we printed. It's pretty correlated, I think. how expensive everything is. So I think that's something both people on both sides of both political parties could agree with too, you know, that we need to stop letting the government tax us by printing money. That's basically just another form of them being able to tax us, is printing money. But it's really destructive because it's not only that they're taking more money from us, they also leads to inflation, which messes up the whole economy for everybody, right? So it all kind of started with those stimulus checks that were being sent out, and then a bunch of other money that was spent during COVID and all that, which, you know, some Keynesian economics believes that that's how you maintain a good economy, is by spending lots of money, and that everybody has to spend lots of money, and the more money that everybody spends, the better off the economy is going to be, right? And the second everybody starts saving money, that's going to hurt the economy because there's not money being spent and transferred and whatnot. So there's that school of thought. And now it seems that both political parties buy into that school of thought, that you have to spend money for the economy to be okay. So you could argue that and say, if they hadn't sent out those stimulus checks, if they hadn't spent so much money during COVID and printed money and given it away to people, like, that we'd be way worse off, that the economy would have taken a big hit. But I don't know. I think they went way too far with it all, and that we could have been okay. Like, those stimulus checks were cool. Like, everybody got them, and it was kind of cool for a moment. But then, you know, it was like, fine. Most people weren't complaining, and I don't think anybody was going to refuse them if everybody else was getting them, you know. But yeah, kind of that and some other things since. Printing more money has just kind of messed a lot up. You know, we used to have the gold standard. We got rid of that, but now we just print as much money as we want and pretend like it's not that big of a deal, that nothing will happen if we do that. I don't know. There you guys have a little rant on that. Anyhow. Ford was a cool guy. It's cool what he's saying, that he had to pay for his first car. That's actually pretty impressive. 17-year-old with his first car. Cruising down this hill. Woo! Wow, I see a big old hill coming up, guys. A big old hill. I just thought I went up a pretty big hill, but I see an even bigger one coming up. Got at least about 5 more miles to go before I hit this little town. It would seem at least that I have about 5 miles left. Let's see, what time is it now? 7. Okay. All right. I think I'm walking up this hill too. Oh man, yes, I am out of water, which means I definitely need to make it to the next town. Oh, we got more comments coming in. Let's see. Forbes talking money. Amen. That guy knew what he was talking about. Yeah, it is fair what you bring up about housing. We're in a huge housing shortage. I think they need to, and I don't know, maybe people would say this is crazy, deregulate just a little bit on the housing stuff, and more houses would probably get built, you know. Not too much, but just a little bit. Deregulate just a little bit, especially in certain states. And yeah, because we don't have enough houses. Housing shortage, right? I think they say we're have a shortage of 5 million homes in this country, so that's not a bad business to get into right now. Home building, that's for sure. But yeah, if things keep going like this, with inflation, if inflation continues to grow and go like this, we're gonna be in a rough spot in 20 years. Wow, that's impressive that you have $600 rent in Colorado. So I think I've heard Colorado can be expensive. Please clip that burnout if you can, LOL. Like, include it in the video. Is that what you're saying, man? Hey, they're talking about you in the chat that you were speaking pure facts. Pretty steep. Just clip that burnout. Does that mean include it or discard it? The burnout was sweet. I actually don't know if I think I maybe had just stopped the video. I think I just stopped the video when you did it. It was awesome though. I didn't get a chance to tell you, dude. Your car was cool. Your car was super cool. And it's pretty impressive that you bought a car at oh, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. You're so nice, man. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's sweet. Now you can tell you've done some modifications on your car, man. Gotcha. Okay. 5 more miles, y'all. I'm gonna hit it. See if I can get there in a half hour. Fast cars are fun. Did 90 in my van recently. LOL. Felt fast to me. Yes, sir. I did like 30 in my bicycle here. That felt fast. Yeah, dude. Super cool. I do have a little bike computer. It's a cheap Amazon one. A power meter. That's funny. I do not have a power meter. I do not have a house. But I'm with Ford. I'd like to buy a house. That's what I'm working towards. That would be sweet, but I think the average homeowner's age went up to like 40 last year. Or that's the first time homeowner. because I had my realtor's license. That was my job back at home. I actually, I've been continuing to work a little from here. I have a house closing in a couple weeks, and so I have had to learn some stuff about the housing market and all that. I've always kind of been interested, but the average first-time home owner, not that it can't be done any younger, it's just kind of sad that that's the average. But that's what I'm working towards, is get a house, whether it's a house I can rent out or that I can live in myself. That's the goal. Dang, guys, we got some big old hills coming up again. GPS can act up in the canyons, that's funny. Oh. Oh man, guys, this will be another hill I walk up. Oh. Whew. I'm gonna make sure I don't have, let's see if I have any water left. I don't think I do, but I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay.
Is Ashland far from here? A little town?
Oh, yeah, just Ashland. Just keep going this way. We'll
Okay.
get it.
Okay, sweet. Thank you so much. Oh, dang, guys. I'm sweating. I am sweating. It does kind of stink running out of water. The good news is I'm just a couple miles. said, sounds like I'm just a few miles from the next town. So if I can get over these darn hills, the event's so intense, I think I'll be all right. And if push comes to shove, I have a water purifier that I can use. So I can find a puddle around here somewhere. Survive. That's fair, yeah. Camelback would be nice. I have a gallon jug of water though that I've been filling up, so I started the day with a gallon and one water full of water. So definitely quite a bit of water starting out the day, but I have been sweating up a storm. Is that one of the brands, Sawyer, for water purifiers? I don't know brands very well, but I do know it's a water purifier I've used hiking the Appalachian Trail. Eagle Point Farm Thoroughbred Training Center. Dang, it's pretty sweet. Out here training thoroughbred horses, I think. So your squeezes are handy to have out west, that's for sure. I believe it. Just need some little beep while doing some exercise and chatting your stream. Life is good. Dude, thank you guys so much for getting on. You guys are so cool. Oh. Whew. I'm starting to get exhausted. But we're gonna make it, guys. We're gonna make it to this nearby town, get some water, eat some food, edit some videos, find a place to sleep. Gonna do this. Must be a lot of horses around here. I got equine therapy over here. Got all sorts of stuff. Amen, dude. Woo. Yeah, maybe I'll do another trip across the country the other way, and I can go through some of your guys' places through Missouri, through Minnesota. I'm already going through Florida, so but this country is just so beautiful, such an amazing place. It's got so many different types of beauty, so many different landscapes, places to go. Really just an amazing place to be, and you know, it's hard out there, but life's worth being lived and worth pushing along and trying to be better and improve ourselves. Sometimes all you can do, you know, is keep moving along, and remember that for every hard day there comes good days too, and little days that are a little bit easier, and days where you look back and think it was all worth it, and you're glad you made the sacrifices you did in the moment, that you kept going. So I just think there's a lot of hard stuff in this world, there's a lot of hate, but there's also a lot of goodness, a lot of good people out there that still really care, that care about the country, that care about each other, care about people, care about the world, care about making the world a better place. You know? And it's a blessing to wake up every day and still be alive and still be moving and have things to look forward to in life. Even just the simple things, you know? So, anyhow, it's a good day. Tired, but it's a good day. Oh, yo. Let's see, it is 7:30 for me, yeah. Exactly. For a camping spot, there's plenty of really good parks that you should be able to camp in for free. What town are you heading to? Ashland? Yes, I'm trying to get to Ashland and maybe even go a little bit further than Ashland, but at least Ashland. But yeah, so if you know of anywhere that's a good place to stay, that would be so sweet. You said there's some parks around there that I'd be able to Sleeping for free. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I'm down to stealth camp. That's cool with me. That's cool with me. But yeah, if you know where some places that are a little less sketchy, that'd be sweet. That'd be awesome, man. Get him down by the water. I'm about too close to the water. Them mosquitoes be bad by the too close to the water. Oh man, guys, another hill. Another hill, but sure hope I'm getting close to this little town, Ashland. Hey, Erica. Oh, down by the water, potable water. Yes, I'm getting close to Ashland, which is a little town just outside of Richmond. So I'm still heading towards Richmond, but I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer and closer. Still kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but I think I'm getting close to a small town. So I think I've gone about 55 miles so far. These last few miles have been really hard for some reason. I think I'm getting exhausted and don't have any more water. And the hills are pretty bad here. So between those three things, I'm kind of struggling to make good time. But I think I'm getting close to this town. So hopefully soon I make it. And can get some water and find a place to sleep and stuff. So that's the plan. That is the current plan. Okay. Sounds good, Ford. I appreciate it, dude. You're too nice, dude. Virgin wow? What does virgin wow mean? Oh, Virginia, wow, yeah. Got to get some water, stop and grab some, or you got your filtration system. That is true. Hopefully, if I don't make it to this town too soon, I probably will stop and either knock a door and ask for some water or use my filter, but I think I'm getting really close. somebody stopped along the road and asked me if I was okay, and I asked them if Ashland was close. They said it was pretty close, so that's what I'm hoping. It's pretty close. Whew. It's beautiful out here, though. Let me flip around this camera. Look how beautiful. I don't know what these plants are here, but they're cool. Soybeans, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Cool. Whew. I'm tired out. I'm surrounded by soybeans and corn. I see a lot of soybean fields. Nice. Okay. I think I used to see more when I lived in Memphis, Tennessee. There was a lot more crops, corn and soybeans and tons of cotton. It's just been a while since I've seen any of that, because in East Tennessee, all we really have is cows. I'm trying to think, most people don't really grow anything. There's a ton of cows. That's more our thing out there, is not so much growing crops, but more like cows and stuff. But That's cool though that you're surrounded by fields. Makes sense. The Midwest, right? The fertile Midwest. Provides so much food to the whole world, that whole area in the middle of the country. County of tomatoes. Okay, on the East Coast it's cows per acre. On the West Coast it's acres per cow. Hey, Brother Rainsden. Jay, how's it going? You're on. How's it going? I'm in Virginia right now, getting close to Richmond, closing in on Richmond, Virginia. Spent the night yesterday, made it from Mount Vernon area, about 50 miles south to Fredericksburg, and now today I have made it about 55 miles to about almost to Richmond. And then tomorrow I'm trying to make it to like Virginia Beach, Norfolk area. So yeah, going good. It actually has been very pleasant weather. Somebody stopped me along the road and told me to be careful, that it was gonna pour today, that there was some really bad weather coming in. But I have not experienced that, thankfully. So that is very good. Very, very good. Am I meeting up with family tonight? My family? I'm not meeting up with my family tonight. Let's see, I'm at this trail. You know, it's actually holding up pretty good. My bike is. I haven't had any issues with it. The axle, I just put the axle back together and I jerry-rigged the trailer on. It's like got zip ties and some bolts and stuff. Hasn't come off yet. It's kind of swinging around back there, but it's been working, so. Oh, I gotcha. Tonight, not tonight. That is tomorrow night that I'm gonna be with family. So I wasn't sure what you were talking about, because my mom had considered coming to pick me up last night and take me to Kentucky with them to visit family, but I decided to just keep going. It was gonna be a lot of extra driving for them too, so. So yeah, I have family in Virginia. I'm going to see them probably tomorrow or the next day, but I think tomorrow. So that will be cool. That'll be really fun, hanging out with them. But tonight I do not really have anywhere to stay yet. I'm probably just gonna end up camping somewhere along the way. I met somebody here that's maybe gonna tell me a couple spots that I can go. I think he's on the live stream. He can tell me a couple places to go, so that's sweet. Oh yeah, welcome back, Raven. I think if that's your name. Ashland. Whew. Nice, man. You stopped by. I'm looking at where to go because Oh, it looks like I'm almost to Ashland. That is good. I'm a mile away. Okay, Scott. But yeah, things have been going good. I'm almost to this town, which is good because I'm out of water. So let's see. I'm looking to see if there's a McDonald's. I think I'm doing more out at like the Outer Banks. I think I'm following the coastline pretty good. I can't remember exactly, but I think it's mostly the coastline. Okay, it looks like there's a McDonald's. McDonald's our way. Okay, I've never been to the Outer Banks. What are they like? Is that a town, or is that a place, or like a bunch of cities together? I've heard of the Outer Banks, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. If it's a place or a city or an area. But yeah, I'm excited. Should be sweet. Okay, very cool. All right, let's see. Woo! But yeah, okay, that will be cool though, going through the Outer Banks. I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited. I've already been through some pretty scenic stuff. Today was actually beautiful. I was just kind of going through lots of farming communities and through the woods a lot today. And actually, I barely saw people for a lot of the day, and what was I gonna say? Oh, and I ended up running out of water without anywhere to fill it up. So it's good I'm finally to another little town, because I spent almost the whole day. I started in a town and then I went through basically nothing. Some houses, farmland, but almost nothing all day. So I still don't have a logo for the back of my trailer, no. But I need to get one. I think my mom's making me one, actually, is what she said. So next time I see them in like a week or two, when Drake reunites with me, my little brother, for those that don't know, when Drake reunites with me, I think they're gonna bring that so I can put some QR codes or something. Sounds better than hiking the AT, honestly. That's fair. The AT, it's cool, but also kind of, it's got its own challenges for sure. It's pretty tough too. The good news about the AT is you can just set up camp wherever you want. That's pretty cool, actually. And you're just going through the middle of nowhere, or literally like through. Sorry, my brain's kind of getting a little fried from talking all day on the live stream and then pedaling like a maniac for hours upon hours. I started decently early this morning at like 10 a.m., maybe a little bit, yeah, about 10 a.m. Started biking, and because I knew I had farther to go today, so. Yeah, that's true. I do gotta let people know. I've had a few people yell out the window, like, what's your social? What's your social media? Actually, this one guy today, he yelled out to me. It was like, we were going through a stoplight. He was passing me. And he's like, what's your social media? I was like, Parker Black. He's like, Parker Black? I was like, yeah. And I saw he got on the live stream an hour or so ago, a couple hours ago. Say hi, so he must have found me from that. But no, it'd be way better. It would be way better if I had like a big QR code or something to put on the back so people can know who I was. It is true, I just have 30 minutes of daylight left. I need to start figuring out what I'm gonna do for the night. Oh yeah, I should. I usually have it snapped. I think I just took it off because I stopped a few minutes ago. It's true. It does. I don't know how much good a helmet's gonna do if I don't have it buckled. So I think I just forgot to put it back on. Good news is I'm going pretty slow right now. Even though I should probably be going a little faster, but the exhaustion is finally starting to hit me. But I do need to keep pedaling away. This is a cool little town. Ashland. I like it. I like it. I've been eating pretty good, actually. Like last night, this family I stayed with, they were actually members of the church, and it was actually a bishop of the church in Fredericksburg. My parents ended up calling him, and he's like, yeah, come on over. And so I went over to his house, and I ate pretty good. They had Panda Express for dinner. I was just asking for a place to hang up my hammock, and they gave me Panda Express for dinner and then steak and eggs for breakfast. So I've been eating pretty good. People are giving me food, and then I have stuff to make peanut butter sandwiches. I have peanut butter and honey sandwiches. I have beef jerky, trail mix, I've been getting some fruit, some honey buns. Pretty good stuff. Wow, this is beautiful right here. I don't know if this is a college. There must be a little college here. It's really nice. But I've been eating pretty good. Hang in there, Parker. Thank you, Erica. I'm hanging in here. I'm hanging in. I'm pushing right along. Feeling pretty good. Still exhausted but good, and yeah, it was good, and got some good protein in me too, for sure. So I've been eating pretty good with people, that have been feeding me along the way. They've been feeding me really good, and then just some little bit of fast food here and there. I also have mashed potatoes and ramen noodles and a camp stove that I've been using when needed to. Unexpired peanut butter is best, lol. Fair enough, yeah. I need to get some different peanut butter. Peanut butter is an underrated portable food. Peanut butter is great. Shoot. Hey. Let's see. Yeah, I have been very blessed this whole trip, and just constantly in awe of the goodness of other people. All right, guys, we made it into this town. We made it to Ashland. Teaks. Oh yeah, this town's really nice. Yes, I'm in Ashland. I am headed to McDonald's. See if I can get some water there and maybe use the Wi-Fi real quick. Is there any good places to camp over there? So why didn't you decide to grow a beard? Would be a good time to do it. I would grow a beard if I could. Woo woo woo! Parker Black on YouTube. Some kid yelled from that outdoor restaurant, "Why do you have an American flag?" Hopefully he heard me and can look it up. See what's going on. Hey Erica, you think Wawa would give me free water? They chill like that? Maybe I'll stop at Wawa and get water. Yeah. I should grow a beard. No, I really can't. It would come in. I tried it already. I tried growing a mustache. And it didn't go so well. It did not go so well at all, so. Anyhow. Wow, we got 17 people on here. I think that's a record, guys. Thanks for being here. If you're new here, I'm biking from New York City to Key West, Florida. I'm currently in Virginia. Making my way through Richmond tomorrow, and I brought an electric razor with me. I've been shaving. Okay, everybody gives free water on the East Coast. Sounds good. I might stop here at this Wawa then. But yeah, guys, thank you for all being here. 17 people. That's a lot of people. If you're into this kind of stuff, feel free to drop a like or subscribe so you keep seeing more of this kind of content in your feed, of course. But I just appreciate all being here and watching this ride across America with the flag. And it's been cool. First day, I had most of the day 0 people on the live stream, and now I'm starting to get more people on, following the journey and watching along, and he being here with me, talking with me. And so it's just been cool meeting more people. And the cool thing too is a lot of the people on the live stream are people I've met along the way, which has been really neat. So, all right, guys, we're about to go into Wawa, see if we can get some water from Wawa. What's your typical McDonald's order when you actually there? It's funny because I actually did. Back. Okay. What's your typical McDonald's order when you actually eat there? Actually, I don't really eat at McDonald's. If I do eat at McDonald's, has the best Diet Coke. Is that true? Is that the word? Let's see. What do I get at McDonald's? Usually just like something on the app, so they'll let me stay there and work on my computer or whatever while I'm there. So sometimes I'll get a drink or some fries or something. Woo, sweaty. Sometimes I lock up my bike when I go inside, but usually if I'm just running in somewhere, I haven't been. And I don't know. I haven't had any issues at all really with my bike or anything. So okay, we are heading into Wawa. First time in Wawa, y'all. Yes, long, good, fun, crazy day. Okay, let's see if we can get some water here. Oh, these are cool. This is why people dig Wawa. Very cool. Amen. America. Yes. No, flag does help so much. I don't know. I used to be more worried about people stealing my stuff, my bike and whatnot, until recently. Recently, I was at Sam's Club, left my bike outside with like tons of locks on it, and I came out and instead of people stole stuff, they were just like $5 and a couple of waters on top. So actually, I don't know if I can put under here. I think I have somebody that's showing me some places to stay here, Brian. So yeah, okay. Well, this is not working at all. Struggling. Let's flip this back around. Holy cow, we have 28 people in here. It's crazy, y'all. I'm gonna try this one more time. See if I can figure out a way to get. Okay. Alright, guys. This is crazy. But it's working. Filling this thing up with water. It's working. It is working. been a while. Sweet guys. Got some water. Full gallon. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, sir. Have a good one. Got it. Thank you so much. Sorry. Wow. Alright, guys. I actually have some electrolytes that I've been chugging, so that's good. Oh, dude, it feels good to have some water. And this stuff is ice cold. Thank you, Wawa.
What are you doing, bro? I'm seeing you driving down Blunt's Bridge.
Yeah,
What are you
I'm
doing?
biking across the country.
Where are you
and
from?
I'm from Tennessee, but I started in New York City.
What, dude? I gotta get a video. Don't tell these people what you're doing. This is
Okay,
crazy.
okay, you'll have to tag me, man.
Oh, for sure.
I actually got some. But thank you so much. You too, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, so you saw me over there.
Yeah. Why were you? What the fuck? This is crazy. Where are you? What are you doing, bro?
So I'm biking from New York City to Key West, Florida. I'm live streaming the whole thing, actually.
And you're at
here.
the Wawa in Ashland right now?
Yeah, dude.
Good for you,
Yeah,
man.
I'm taking the East Coast Greenway. It's
There you
2,000
go.
mile
That's-
trail.
that's
so
insane. Good for you.
Parker Black on.
What's
on-
your ad?
Okay. Is this Instagram?
Snapchat.
Snapchat? Oh, I don't have Snapchat.
Ooh. What's your Instagram? I'll tag you.
Okay. Parker W. Dot Black.
Dot black.
Yeah. or
That's insane.
or Parker Black on YouTube too. That's where I'm live streaming the whole thing. So
Man, this is sick.
thanks,
for
man.
you, man.
I appreciate it. What's your name?
Ryan, this
Ryan.
is sick.
Nice
a
to
good
meet
one,
you.
man.
Thank you. Take care. Okay. That's cool. That was nice. Okay, let's see. Woo! Finally got some, definitely celebrity status. Not quite celebrity status, but it's cool to see people like what I'm doing. Black polo, yeah. I only have black clothes for this trip. That's all I brought. It's my thing. Just black, only black. I appreciate your not in a skin tight leotard like the Tour de France guys. Way more relatable. Oh man, dude. I can't see myself in one of those. That would be rough. Well, I only have one black polo. I have two other just black t-shirts with me, but only black clothes. That's all I brought with me, just black clothes. No, here, let me show you. I've got black shorts, black socks, black shoes, black up and down, head to toe. I maybe should get pants though, because I keep getting burned. My legs keep getting burned. They're not used to. Let me show you guys how bad this has been. I've even been putting on sunscreen the last couple days, but check it out. And I even started getting these blisters all over from all that sun on my knees. So it's dedication to the brand. Just don't bike at night. Fair enough. I've been trying not to. I don't like biking at night. The good news is is that with the flag on the back and that flapping, and I purposely put it on the left side of my bike. I don't know what side it looks like it's on, but I purposely put it on the, on the left side of my bike, so it would be kind of like flapping into the street and hopefully make people stay away from me. So I have sunscreen. I've been wearing it, so maybe I need to be applying it more often, but dang, guys, that water tastes so good. Oh man, thank you, Wawa. I appreciate it. Guys, we made it to the Wawa in Ashland, Virginia. It's a cute little town, and the Wawa got me some nice water. I was running low. I was worried I wasn't gonna make it to this town. I was exhausted. Whew, but made it. Made it, and now I'm gonna go find a place to stay the night. Sorry guys, making a little video. I would head to Wawa and then go back on the line. Okay. You're good. You could add an extra 8 ounces of sunscreen to your 120-pound trailer. Wait. I have sunscreen. Don't worry guys, I have sunscreen. Okay. Hi Parker, Ernie and I are watching. Stay safe and find a good spot to rest for the night. Thank you, Pam. I appreciate it. Thanks for getting on, saying hi. I really do appreciate it. Good saying hi to you guys. Just got some water and got a friend that's gonna show me a nice place to stay for the night, so should be good. Woo! The peeling sunburn, been there. Yeah, right. Well, the worst is that I started getting these like blisters popping up that were full of fluids. That was the worst on the sunburn. That's the first time I've ever had that. And my mom said that makes me twice as likely to get melanoma, like hardcore skin cancer. So hopefully I don't get that again. I'm trying to put on lots of sunscreen so that doesn't happen again. But anyhow, let's see. I'm gonna call my mom one more time, make sure they didn't find anywhere for me to stay. But guys, I'm enjoying this water. Hey, yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna mute it for just a second. Hey, sorry guys. I turned off the sound on purpose. I'm on the phone really quick trying to figure out where I'm gonna stay and stuff. But I'll be back on in just a second. That's why it was muted. Sorry about that. I'll be back on in just a second. All right, I'm back now. Sorry, guys. No privacy now that you are a celebrity. I don't know about celebrity, but yeah. No, I would be fine with the call on here. Just my parents don't like being on the live stream. I made that mistake a couple of times where I had them on the phone and they're like, wait, are we? Yeah, they're like, we don't want to be on the live stream, so I'm trying to not have them on the live stream, but oh man, guys. I think I'm gonna grab a little bit of food. I think my friend Ford is on his way to show me a couple good places to maybe camp for tonight, which would be sweet. So I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, see if he gets here. What are they going to do once you are a New York Times bestselling author? My parents? I hope I'm a New York Times bestselling author. I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought behind that. I don't know. I guess that I told you that I wanted to be an author. I guess I probably have told you a lot of different things, but I don't know. I don't think my parents will have to be in the limelight. And that's actually, I think being an author is kind of like one of the coolest. Like, it's like a perfect medium of being famous, because you can be kind of famous and people can love your books, you know? and then still not be able to recognize you. Like there's some authors that I just love, and if I saw them in public, I would have no idea. So that's actually one of the cool things I think about being an author, is that you can kind of hide from the limelight. You don't have to like get recognized in public as much. So, but still like people like your stuff. And tell you about the book I'm writing. Okay. The book I'm writing is called The Mayor of Rockville. And it's about a town in kind of like Midwestern United States. But it's not a real town. And a fictional town. Says the guy riding around with a flag in a live stream. Love you, Parks. I love you too, Abby. Didn't know you were on here. I know. You're right. But hopefully the goal is that this will help me get just barely famous enough that I can get a book contract or whatever, and then make that more my career, speaking, writing books, whatnot. But you're funny. No, I'm definitely not like too shy or anything either, so that's good. But the book I'm writing is, I don't know, it's kind of like, I guess there's a lot to it, but let's see, how do I explain this? So this book is placed in this town. It has this giant rock in the center of it. It's like built around this giant rock, like mountain kind of thing. And there's a rock, big old balanced rock on the top. Rockville's a real town in Minnesota. I lived near it when I was a kid. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, it does seem like a name that could be, you know, and so that's kind of what I wanted. It was a name that could be a real town. But, because I never say it's in the middle of the U.S. either. That's just kind of what I have in my mind, you know? And so there's this giant mountain in the middle of this town built around this big rock formation. It's like this balancing rock up there. And they've built their town around it. It's been there for like 100, 200 years. And there comes out this mayor that runs for mayor, and his whole vision is that they have to tear down the rock to protect the town, because the rock is going to fall over at some point and roll down the hill and kill people. And so that's his vision, is that they're going to take down this rock. And so the main character is this guy that's put in charge, like general manager of taking down this rock and this whole rock structure. And so they've been working on it a couple years, taking it down piece by piece with dynamite and bomb, like, or dynamite and big machines, taking this whole rock away bit by bit. But the main character is also from the opposite kind of political idea as this mayor that wanted to take the rock down. And so it's kind of this, to show a little bit of like the irony of the world we live in, that sometimes we believe one thing and then live another way just because it's best for us. And so this guy hates what he does. He hates that he's taking part in taking down this rock, and you kind of see that. A lot of this, I guess I'm saying a lot of things out loud that you aren't really said out loud in the book, but more just implied, and that you learn as you go along. And so one of the main characters is this guy taking down the rock, which he hates and finds no purpose or reason in. And it's kind of this idea of that often we focus on the wrong things in politics too, you know? It's like, because you see as this book goes on that even though everybody's worried about the rock, that's what the mayor's talking about, the rock, we got to take down the rock, and all the people that are better off, that's what they're focused on. Oh, we got to take down the rock. And then, but on the outskirts of the town, in the shadows, you see that there's all sorts of other terrible things happening in this town. Crime, poverty, mental illness, And so it's just kind of a exploration of whether we're focused on the right things when it comes to politics, whether we're like really focused on the things that matter, or on just on the things that get votes, on the things that we pretend matter. And I don't know, there's a lot more going to it, but so that's one of the main characters. One of the main characters lives in a really rough side of town, gets a job working on the rock for a bit, but then quits because he doesn't feel like it goes along with his morals. And so then it kind of shows his story of his struggle in this really bad part of town with a lot of drugs and crime and trying to take care of his family. And then the third character, she's like from the nice part of town, went to college, studied like environmental science, and gets an internship at the rock, working on this rock, taking it down bit by bit, and she loves it. She thinks it's like amazing, the work, and feels like she's part of something important. And so those are kind of the three main characters, and they kind of interact and come together and whatnot. So my brother just got here to show me some cool places that I can maybe camp, stealth camp. So anyhow, that's the book. When it comes out, hopefully next year, you guys can buy it. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, hopefully. I'm about a quarter way done with it, so hopefully next year I'll be done. Hey,
There's a
dude.
town called Rockville, 8
What's
miles
it?
south.
Really?
Okay, I was
That's crazy.
listening on
Oh,
the
you
way
were on
here.
the.
I was
That's
listening
insane.
to it on the way here. I was
Okay.
like, no fucking way he's talking about some place named Rockville when he's literally riding right
Okay.
past
Somebody
Rockville.
on the chat was like, "There's a
Yeah,
Rockville in
in
Minnesota
Minnesota.
too." I was like, "Okay, apparently there's a ton of Rockvilles."
Yeah.
What-
But I understand what you're
But-
talking about. I get that to a degree.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
so places to stealth camp.
Okay, maybe I
Where's-
should hear. Maybe I
Where's your
should go ahead and
route
just
for
turn this off.
tomorrow?
So I'm going here. I can kind of show you. I think I'm going straight to Richmond, through Richmond. So kind of that way. I think south, right? That's south from here.
You get
So I think like
route
that.
1 all the way down?
I'm not sure. Here's my route, so you can see. It's like there was like this rail trail. Did you see the rail trail, or do you know that? I don't know if it's called a rail trail, but there's like a trail by the railroad
Yeah.
that goes that way. I think I was technically supposed to turn onto that and head south.
But you just kept on going.
I just kept going here to come to
Oh, it's
fill
called
up
like
water.
North something trail.
Okay,
So you're gonna be going right by the YMCA, right?
maybe.
If you know.
Okay,
So
here, maybe I should go and just turn this off so we can figure out a place. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead. Sounds like my kind of book. I'll have a book club with some friends to discuss. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all being on here. We will see you tomorrow. And yeah, so feel free to hop on tomorrow and say hi. Thank you all so much for being on. Good night. Bye.